I wasn't gonna count down all of it. I only go as far as the first one. Hi, everybody.
We're live. Lucas is tired.
Lucas has like a -12 on his energy score right now.
Brandon,
You were more awake for the brief period of time in the car we were talking about Godzilla.
I will, like, I'm not even kidding. I will get the occasional burst, but it
Do I
will
want
not.
normal or hardcore?
Ooh, we lost
Normal.
a follower.
Okay. Let me lean in
Ah.
here. Let me... Oh, no, I dropped my phone. Let's see. So... How do I get up to... Is it square to open the
name, yeah.
name? Okay. How do I capitalize?
L2.
Cool. Doug Forsett.
Doog Foog.
Sure. Race. Does that say Aryan?
Aralin?
Ian. And there are 4 presets for the different face for each of the races. 4 face styles or 6 face styles. Dude, you could get Ninja's haircut.
Yeah, I was gonna say that haircut on that old man face. I am a shinobi, you know. I am a punk
goodness.
dancer, you know.
Oh,
Oh, he's
my
not a funk
goodness.
dancer, he's a geisha. Okay.
Okay, so 15 is definitely one to keep in mind here. 15 it is.
Wait, Hesh. They turned the nuclear reactor into a feng shui garden and they made
Legacy?
you into a geisha?
That doesn't matter. That's only for
Okay.
as previous characters, they can give legacy equipment to new characters.
Yeah, that does appear to be the best face
Those
option,
eyes.
doesn't it?
Wait, hold on. There are per race. There are a lot of other ones. There are uglier ones. There are uglier ones.
There are uglier ones in here.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of hard for me to see from here. I need new glasses. Maybe the resolution's just not that great here.
What, does the resolution get better depending on where you are in the city?
Yeah. I kind of liked where it was.
Fair enough.
I think it's not a lot of options, but I think this loser here is probably our winner.
Yeah.
Here you go, Brandon. There's the controller. I made the character.
Okay.
Holy shit. We're playing a game. I don't know anything about this game.
I don't either.
So how have you guys been? How have you been, Brandon?
I've been doing good. I've been playing this game a lot.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, you've been playing game?
I've been wrestling my sleep paralysis demon a lot lately.
Uh-huh.
It's basically been it.
Oh, okay.
It's a real consistent gig, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
They're good at wrestling. Or maybe I'm not. No,
Your
that
paralysis demon is Hulk Hogan.
No, I would never have a racist sleep paralysis demon. Mine's Macho Man Randy Savage.
Was he not racist?
No, he was always on coke. Big difference.
That's... Yeah, those two things are not mutually exclusive.
They are for Randy Savage.
I'm pretty sure Papa John is on a lot of coke and he's pretty racist.
Yeah, but those are
Look at
completely
that.
unrelated with
Look at
it.
that hairy chest.
I don't think Macho Man. Good lord, what is? I like the fact that the head just
It looks like it was...
pointedly cuts off at the body. Like, Skyrim doesn't do a great job making the body and the head look, match sometimes, but holy god.
Wait, hold up.
You remember...
Why does our character have Daniel Craig's physique?
Actually, yeah.
That's just Daniel Craig's body.
Because you need it.
Why is our character clearly one of the assassins from that guild in Game of Thrones that has the peel and put on faces?
Why does this look like every single Wait, are we doing 2-player?
Well, there's something I wanted to do.
Okay.
I was hoping one of you would tag along with me in this journey. I mean, with my character, and I can make it easy, so.
Sergeant
Ooh,
Wolf
bitch.
says Bulbasaur head.
And I'm probably going to, and I have gear that I can give y'all.
I didn't really want to play a game today.
Fair enough.
I wanted to be a commentator.
Making some bold assumptions, Brandon. You better grow 2 extra arms.
Oh,
Get
no, I'm
your
naked.
ass
Oh,
moving.
no, I'm not naked.
Oh dear.
Welcome. These are achievable natty gains.
What?
What's that word
what's
before
happening?
gains?
Anyway, yeah, Sergeant Wolf said Bulbasaur head, which is correct.
Yes. Can Bulbasaurs peel their faces away like that Assassin's Guild in that one hit series that HBO fucked up? You know the one. The one. Lovecraft Country.
What?
The one. True Blood. The one. The only one. Spartacus. That was Showtime.
Watchmen.
Did they fuck up Watchmen?
I don't fucking know. I didn't see it. I don't have HBO. What do I look like? The bourgeois?
I thought they did do a good on Watchmen, but then again, I thought they did a good on fucking Lovecraft Country until that finished, and I realized, no.
Do I look wealthy? Do I look like I have an HBO? Do I look like I have a Skinamax?
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm just, if I'm just gonna be playing alone, I'm gonna be playing my character.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna, yeah, alrighty.
And you could literally tag in whenever.
Okay.
You could start split screen whenever. So.
Cool. Drop in, drop out.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And it's a huge game.
Yeah, I'm just dead. So
I understand.
I might try and jump on, but
I don't play video games.
yeah.
I don't really know why I was expected to play a video game.
That's true about you, Zelly. You don't know what video games are.
I don't...
You're a very sheltered child.
Why... What's a Twitch.tv?
Your parents didn't allow electricity in the house.
Or running water, actually.
Anytime that they saw lightning on the outside and you were present, they would tackle you to the ground and block your vision.
No, I knew what lightning was. It's a plasma.
No, according to your parents, it was witchcraft, and it was punishment for being bad.
It's only witchcraft when I do it.
Well, still a punishment for when you're bad.
Look, I didn't lie there. Lightning is a plasma, and it's cool as fuck.
Thought you were gonna say you didn't lie there. You can summon lightning. I was like,
You know what I found out recently?
You can summon lightning?
That's old news. No, I found out that fire isn't plasma.
No.
Nah, it's not. Like, fire isn't a state of... doesn't have a state of matter, because it's not, like, one kind of matter.
Fire matters.
It's sure, yeah, but, like, asking what kind of matter fire is the same as asking what kind of matter a waterfall is. Like, yeah, it's technically liquid, but...
Fire's hot matter. Water's cold matter.
Water can be hot too, buddy.
Yeah, but not that hot.
Have you seen the sun? That bitch is made of water.
Here's my dumbass idea for a steampunk sci-fi. What if the sun is made of water and solar energy is actually steam?
The sun is steampunk as fuck.
I mean, it can be. I guess.
You know you fucked up when the sun is diesel punk.
Fucking H.G. Wells just reading his own book. Like, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but... Because, like, a solar panel, that can run a steam engine. I get it, but, like...
What, we talking about solar punk now?
Solar punk?
That's a thing.
Solar steam punk?
It's like wholesome diesel punk.
Fucking diesel punk's fun. Ooh, we got news on Code Fairy?
There's news on... What, are they making more of it?
Maybe. What's the news on Code Fairy? Because we have not seen it. Although I did finally get the game for myself.
I don't have a PS4 because I don't play video games.
I heard we're getting hits, but I also heard they're P-Bandai, so I'll probably not afford them. Ah.
You know what I heard?
What did you heard?
I heard the sun is made of water.
So we're going back to old news, I see.
What's the difference between old news and fake news?
Oh, one's old, the other's fake.
So, what are we working on today?
Not really what I was asking about, buddy.
What the fuck do you mean?
What the fuck do you think I mean?
What exactly what I just answered?
Code Fairy is getting a YouTube type show, like Battlelog, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
Yeah.
So we're getting some anime out of it.
Hopefully that'll be good quality. I haven't watched Battlelog yet, but
How can I help you?
I like the designs. But I also remember what happened with Twilight Axis and how they were like, we're doing an adaptation of Twilight Axis. Everyone went, ooh, we're getting a movie about Twilight Axis? And they giggled and said, yeah, I mean, it moves.
Oh,
And they released 2 minutes of animation and fucking laughed at us.
we've got a trailer for the movie that they're making of from the worst episode of the original Gundam show.
Cougar has Doan's Island?
Yes, we've got a trailer for that.
I can't believe they're doing that. That is it
With
just...
Tomino's permission.
Oh, okay. That answers my question because I was about to ask, is it just to piss him off?
No, they got his permission to do it because the reason he hated it was because it was rushed and terrible. So if they're like, what if we make it like the opposite of that? What if we make it the opposite of rushed and terrible? What if we make it long and good?
That actually makes me kind of stoked because on paper, Kukuraz Doan, his character sounds cool. Mm-hmm. And then I see clips from the episode and I go, okay, I get it. But because, you read about him and his character is like, he's a Xeon soldier who fucking basically went AWOL and took over an island with his Zaku so he could raise orphans.
Yeah. The weird thing about the movie that they're making is that they're using the CG model for the RX-78 that's from the Origin.
Oh, yeah.
So it, like, stands out a little. I'm not huge on that CG model, I'll be honest. It's too detailed.
Yeah, it's got a lot on there.
It's like all the decals and stuff. It looks like an animated model kit that someone put like a lot of work into. And it's like, if that was a model kit, I'd be into it. It's an animation model. I'm less into it.
I have the model kit for it. It's really good. I want another one since I lost the fucking red jewel for its
Get the
head.
master grade.
I want another high grade though, since mine's slightly fucked up. Oh, I also need to take the full armor Gundam's bullshit off of it and put it on the Freedom Gundam, because I'm pretty sure you can do that.
The Freedom?
Not the Freedom, people call it the Freedom, the USA type.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for those P-Bandai kits then, because if they're priced good, then I might need to pick them up.
They'll be like 40 to 50, I
It's
assume, on the aftermarket in the US.
It's not too bad.
I don't know that for sure. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. The sun is made of water.
Did you have more to add to that?
We need to mine the moon.
The sun is made of moon.
You had some shit from a week ago we can pull.
We need to mine the water.
Okay, we didn't talk about this on stream. I showed you
we
this
didn't?
video after stream.
Okay, never mind.
Kids are 20. What, in America?
Wait, Helena's kit's gonna... If Helena's kit's just like normal high grade price, then I'm getting it. Because I like her weirdo Zaku.
What's up with all the loading screens, Brandon?
Yeah.
That's not an answer.
Yeah. That's all I can muster.
Wake the fuck up, we're streaming.
I can't do that.
This is the only one of these we have this week. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, and I've got an 8-hour shift after this stream.
Yeah, but you could have gotten more sleep. You texted me at noon saying you woke up.
Yeah, and I couldn't fall back asleep.
No.
No.
Yeah.
I woke up and it was like, ah, fuck, I'm awake now. I didn't even drink any caffeine until like 5:30.
Gotcha.
So it was like, well, I can't go back to sleep now. I'm hoping it's not an 8-hour shift. They did something cool for us at work this morning. They fucking... Oh, am I gonna get in trouble for saying this? Yeah, if they hear it, but they fucking won't. I should have gotten in trouble for saying Scott Shapiro. But, they got us, fucking Red Robin build your own burger.
Oh, that's cool.
Catering shit.
Yeah, that's fucking lit.
But the thing is, they ordered it to show up at 7:30 a.m. We finished work at 6:45.
Oh, okay.
And they were like, if you can go home if you want, or you can clock out and wait for your food. We're just, and my entire department kind of just went, what if we don't clock out? So I just got paid an extra, like $15 to wait for my food.
Goodness. Right on.
Which I technically wasn't supposed to do.
Yeah.
But I did it. You know what? Burgers were pretty good. I had a cheeseburger with, I think I had jalapeno and fucking crispy fried onion. And pickles and tomato and mayo on it. Pretty good. Pretty good burger. I had 2 of them.
Yeah, that sounds tasty.
But I only ate 1.5. Because, you know, I can only be so fat in my day-to-day life. But yeah, so I got extra money and free food at the end of my shift this morning. And today, or tonight's shift is going to be my Thursday shift, which means it's going to be miserable. Thursdays are not as easy as Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Gotcha. They're more on the hard side.
There's a lot more stuff to do, generally.
Gotcha.
But it's not a bad job, so... I've had worse jobs in my life, without a doubt. So, Brandon, what the fuck are you doing?
Looking for materials.
Why is the world empty?
It's not. Look at those.
Why does this look like every MMO I tried to play circa 2010?
Fucking statues. So
Goy gargle.
Am I the only one who's talking on this stream?
No.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Fine. Wait, I don't want to be here.
So, who made this game? What's its deal?
It's a company called Nine Dice. Um, yeah, they just wanted to make a adventure RPG
Mm-hmm.
that was also split screen. And yeah, it's very unique and very uh, I like to say it's a good game, but other people might not say it's particularly great. I mean, it's doesn't have the best graphics or anything, but it is uh fun to play, and there are a lot of neat mechanics, especially with the magic system.
Gotcha.
I don't like these things. Everything here could kill me.
Go fight him.
Fucking die. I'll die for the world's sins. Gotta buff up first. One dead. But I am also almost dead.
Are you?
You could die. You die pretty quick in this game. If you're not
Gotcha.
prepared.
I see.
I guess one of the best ways to explain what's going on currently is to explain how my character is built. In this game, you're only allowed to make like a kind of specific build because you only get a certain amount of it's really hard to describe. There are two levels of skills, and there's a bottom level and a top level. And you can get all the skills you want from the bottom level, but if you want to gain access to the top level, you have to spend one of the 3 points that you're given as a character to upgrade that skill tree. And they're different spells and stuff and passive abilities that you buy
Mm-hmm.
and you get taught. My character uses rune magic and kind of is kind of special with rune magic because usually you need a book, like a tome in your offhand to be able to cast runes, but I have the skill that makes it so I could just cast them in midair without having the book, so I could use a two-handed weapon as well. I'm kind of like a paladin-esque type of character.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Nope.
but it's kind of like a... This game's like an amalgamation of like Dark Souls, fucking Skyrim, and honestly fucking Death Stranding, because you have to lug a bunch of shit around with a backpack.
Gotcha.
Sirocco.
Sirocco!
Where I just was.
Optimus! You gotta love a character who makes you hate him because he makes characters you like do stupid shit.
That was a whole lot of nothing that I did, but should be getting at least a little bit more eventful. Because I was in a DLC zone there. Everything's really hard to kill, and I'm afraid of everything.
What are you doing, Devin?
I'm looking for my wallet.
Okay.
I found my wallet.
You look like you're looking for the opportune moment to chop me in the throat. Like,
No. Don't give him any ideas.
just walking around in Sanchez attack mode. Just...
Oh yeah, quick, this is just
Oh.
one set of magic that you can do, but it's kind of goes to show how in-depth the magic system is. So with the rune magic, you can cast 4 different types of spells depending on which runes you cast.
Yeah.
So if you cast, you can make yourself a fucking sword. And then if you get a skill that upgrades your rune ward, you can make them more powerful, so you can give yourself a great sword if you wanted.
Okay.
The one that I did before is just like a protection buff. And if the upgraded version of that is if you do the proper shit, it's a healing spell.
Okay.
You could set down a... Fuck. You can set down a trap that will go off when people walk near it.
Including you.
No.
Sad.
There's a piece of paper here somewhere that has stuff on it. Looks like fucking... And with that trap, because I never used this one, you can remotely detonate it
Oh, okay.
as well. Light is an important thing in this game, so you can give yourself a ball of light. That's kind of Skyrim-y, but something else that you can do, the upgraded version of this, is you can just fucking cast a lightning bolt out of it.
Okay.
Which is cool as hell. And yeah, that's just one fucking magic tree in this game, and there are a lot.
Cool, cool.
It recommends you make multiple characters, though, since you only have like the 3 breakthrough points to fully optimize a specific type of playstyle.
Yeah, so they want you to build separate characters as often as you can.
Mm-hmm. To get into some combat with something. Please, anything.
Hell yeah, Phantom. Elden Ring's gonna be good.
Hell
I
yeah.
assume.
I'm excited for Elden Ring.
I know I've asked this before. That's gonna be available on PS4, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to land us a PS5 to be able to play that.
Nope.
Cool. Because I don't want to have to lug a PS5 around.
No.
They're big and expensive and impossible to find.
Yeah.
Still, to this day, over a year after it released. Like, oh, the scalper market. It's horrible.
Oh yeah, it's some odd bullshit. There's a special place in hell for scalpers.
Let's see. I'm gonna look up.
And crypto miners. Fucking saw a Twitter post that was just like, man, I wish I could have one of those cards. It's just a dude's. It's a retweet of a Twitter post where it's like, this is 1/4 of my my current farm setup. They're all 1070i's, fucking running perfectly. I'm gonna mine so much crypto. It's like, fuck you. I need that graphics card, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, the PS5 still isn't fucking available. It's like
Cool.
like $800
Yeah.
still.
And is it retail? It's like 350, 450.
305 or 400 and 500 for the two different models.
Okay.
So I can
Damn, that's $100 disc drive. I'm good.
Yeah, I was planning on just getting the digital one if / when I get one, but fucking when? Who knows, right?
Yeah.
Ow. So, just another thing real quick that's interesting. I can, put different boons on myself that are different, like, elemental buffs.
Yeah.
And I could put those elemental buffs on my weapon.
Okay.
And when I do put them on my weapon, I can... Oops, that wasn't what I wanted. I can fucking shoot a projectile with the weapon now. An ice projectile. Or whatever element that you're, whatever element that you have equipped.
Gotcha. Sounds like a fun way to play it, Phantom. I like doing specific setup builds. Try and give your character like a theme as you go through.
Is there going to be character customization?
In Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. So we can make a good old Doug Fug.
Yeah.
It's not going to be another Sekiro situation where they don't let us make Doug Fug. I think the game might be a little loud on odds. Just looking at it specifically when spells are being cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow.
Might want to turn that down a hair.
Fuck.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about the TV.
Yeah, it was me.
Oh.
I turned it down. I don't know how loud it is now. Do a sound check.
And it's just when the spells are being cast that I think it's a little loud. Phantom, obviously they'll have the Moonlight Greatsword. How wouldn't they?
They kinda... Some of the spells they have show off light similar to the Moonlight Greatsword stuff. So I'm hoping they do sort of like in Souls where there's a bunch of different moonlight stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Have a couple moonlight spells. But then again, I like the moon, so...
I'm just excited with the pretty much swappable weapon arts that you're allowed to have.
What do you mean, swappable weapon arts?
You know the
Like,
the whole fancy attack that you used to be able to do that would consume
yeah.
your focus?
yeah.
You'll be able to do that, but you'll be able to put different types of weapon arts. So, like jumping slashes, or fancy jumping spin slashes, or
Okay.
magic, or some shit.
Yeah, gotcha.
And you get a mount.
You get horse. It will go down the trail. It will go up the mountains.
It can jump twice.
But it won't go up the trail or down the mountains.
No.
That's up to you.
Network test.
I wish I got in on the network test. That sounds... I wish I got in on any kind of early play thing. It's been so long. The last time I got into any kind of beta or alpha was fucking StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't even the most recent StarCraft 2.
Mine was Anthem, and boy, we all know how that turned out.
Oh god, yeah. Heart of the Swarm was pretty good. I didn't play Legacy of the Void competitive, but Heart of the Swarm was fun. I imagine getting access to a Souls game is a little bit cooler, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because with RTS games, it's like, here, try and find, bugs, and, find out if we balanced it correctly. Whereas with network tests on other games, it's like, ooh, I get to see some shit.
Yeah. Nutty.
I can't use the weapon / Ash of War while jumping or on a horse.
I bet they'll have specific ones that...
I thought there was... I might be misremembering, but I thought there was gameplay of a dude using a bow and arrow on a horse.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Uh-oh. This guy gonna pummel me dead? No, don't do it, please. It's okay, that's gonna happen a lot in this game.
Bow is different, I guess.
Okay, got ya. Yeah, I don't know much about the Elden Ring details.
Nah.
I mean, I know some story stuff. You know, I know it's being made by, or being partially made by George R.R. Martin.
Mm-hmm.
George Reginald Ronald Renegade Rhapsody.
I don't know how attached to the game he is, though.
I thought he was
I
doing
think
story.
he's just like a consultant on story.
Oh, you can use spells and bow on horse. That sounds perfect for me, because I want to do a mage build mainly.
You can't use the horse in PvP, though. Which makes sense, because...
Horse combat, though. Come on, guys. Warband did it. Why can't you? And it's horribly unbalanced in Warband, because that's how it is in real life.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not on a horse and your enemy is? You fucking lose. Oh, range is limited on the horse. So you gotta, like, space out while you ride it?
There's gonna be stealth in it, too. Seriously, the release of all the mechanics that they say that they're adding to Elden Ring make me just keep furthering my thought that Sekiro was just the test run for verticality.
Yeah. God, yeah, you can only aim in front of the horse. So it's not like a Shadow of War deal where it's like, oh, you have 360 movement on this horse. It's like, but what I'm not a Rob Liefeld comic character. I can't bend my spine like that. You can't look at my
Shame.
butt and my chest at the same time. I'm sorry.
If I hit somebody with a lance in fucking Elden Ring, and it doesn't do 6,000 damage because of the speed modifier of my horse, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Playing Warband and you kill somebody with 782 damage and the max health you've seen in the game is 230.
Dude, fucking couch lances in Mountain Blade are ridiculous because they seriously do upwards of like 3,000 damage if you're good enough at doing fucking if you're good enough at lances.
Yeah. I used to prowl around all the towns that would mainly do lance and sword fight contests and do those for money.
Just shit stomp all of them.
Yeah, just bribe the shit out of, not bribe, bet a whole bunch on myself.
Problem with that is
Ooh,
it's a
power,
Go for
power stance is back from 2.
Oh,
That's cool.
that's awesome.
Power stancing was wild, so I'm very down for that. You know what? Fuck it. I got 2 of these great swords. I'm a dual wield them. You know what? Fuck it. I got 2 of these great halberds. I'm a dual wield them. It's like, wait, why?
I have seen an incredible tweet. It's always in the last place you look. No, that's quitter talk. Keep looking.
But oh, but you can't use heavy attack while power stance. That's weird.
What's even the point then?
What's power behind it then? Sounds like more just stance.
That's like a power bottom that doesn't control the flow of the fuck.
It's like a power bottom that doesn't give anything back. It's just like, what even fucking qualifies you to have this title? Give me your goddamn credentials.
Give me your credentials.
Give me yours! I asked first!
I don't care. I want yours, damn it.
Power stance, more like boring stance. The dogs are freaking out. Who let the dogs freak out?
Oh, if you heavy attack, it does the right-handed weapon art. That
Oh.
doesn't sound like a bad flip, actually. Because weapon arts be fun.
Wonder how burnt this outpost is.
Hmm?
I said, I wonder how burnt this outpost is. The door said burnt outpost, and I was like,
Burnt outpost, and you just open the door like, how burnt is it? Expecting a witty one-liner, but all you get is screams.
I think that's what I'm gonna get. Screams of burning men.
That was supposed to be a fun thing, though. Burning Men, right? It's got that wood person.
Burning Man fucking sucks. They gentrified it.
But what about Burning Men? Where they burned down several?
Yeah, that's not what you were talking about, and you fucking know it.
That's what I said earlier.
I know.
Well,
But that's not a real thing.
how do you know?
I've been there.
You've been to the non-real thing?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that kind of fucks you on a lot of levels.
I'm existing on planes of existence you don't even fucking understand, homie.
I went there, I asked them, do you exist? They said no.
It's not so much that I asked them, it's that there was a mutual understanding. And by them, I mean nobody, because it doesn't exist.
I was gonna
Have
say.
you ever walked into the middle of the desert, went, nope, nothing here, and understood that Burning Man doesn't fucking exist?
You went to the wrong part of the desert.
I was in all parts of the desert.
Which desert?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know.
You were
weren't
supposed to be
there.
in the no desert, not the yeah desert.
You weren't there.
I was at Burning Man. You weren't there, so I'm pretty sure I know where you weren't either.
Burning Man ain't fucking real.
Not to squares.
The fuck do you mean?
Chairs.
I mean, you've got
I'm
four.
so much cooler than you.
Nah, you are made up of nothing but right angles. Oh.
I'm the cool one.
Is that one of our archetypes? The cool one?
I don't know. Definitely could be. If I wanted to, like, I could pull that card. Because that's me. I'm that one, the cool one, you know?
I'm the...
You're the Lucas one.
I'm the financial advisory type. That's what I am.
Are you?
Yeah. Save your money. That's my advice.
Bueno.
Neither of you will ever fucking listen to me, but that is...
What?
I've got money.
Yes, but you spend a lot of money.
Because I've had a lot of money to spend. I'm
Yeah.
saving money right now.
Yeah.
I'm making more money than I'm spending by a wide margin right now.
Fair. No, just about every time though you've been like, do I want this toy? And I'm like, no. You're like, yes.
Yeah. I can afford it.
Please stop burning it.
I've still got savings. And I am making money.
Whoops. Ah! Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Run! Lucas, you're going down.
I am.
I'm gonna need caffeine.
Your dog.
Oh, I don't. Yeah.
It's a sativa.
Okay, thank you.
If you motherfuckers start coughing, we'll end this stream.
You could catch us in a Pokeball.
Nah.
No, then we'd be wheezing because we'd be two coughing balls of.
But we'd be all purple.
They're already all purple.
We're not.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that one time that some billionaire just built an airship, started catching legendary birds for fun? Do you remember that shit?
No.
He fucked up the balance between fire, ice, and light.
I don't watch the anime.
And Lugia had to come up out of there and be like, hey kids, stop it. And do you know what those three pokes did to the Lugia?
No.
They shot her.
I don't watch the anime.
They shot her. My character glitched, so I need to go back to the main menu and read.
What did I say about coughing?
You said they're already purple.
I don't even know why I showed up today. I don't know what I'm doing here. So is this game new?
It was made in 2019.
Okay. Have there been updates?
Yes,
Okay.
a lot of updates. Added 2 DLCs as well.
Does one of them let you go inward?
What about downward? Onward and downward, like Fred always says.
Yo, that's a good question, though. Can you also go onward?
Something that I did
No.
bring up to Devin was I was just like, yo, you know how Skyrim you could build like your own like castle in the hills? Yeah, this game just has you build a town,
Yeah.
an entire fucking town.
It's got them
Okay.
town builder mechanics.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, you can't just like rest randomly. You have to have like something to sleep on, like a bed or a tent.
You can't just stand there for 12 hours. The hell? Bethesda should be ashamed of themselves.
They are.
Bethesda has no shame.
It's true. Todd Howard talks to himself in the mirror every night and says shit like, I have never done anything wrong. And then he replies to himself with, I know you haven't, and I love you for it.
I need to kill human beings so I can show you guys another cool magic.
You just
That's another thing Todd Howard says to himself in the mirror every night.
Sorry, no, I can't believe you just cut me off. You just referenced a show you've never seen.
What?
I've never done anything wrong. I know you haven't, and I love you.
I thought that was from Colbert Report.
No, I'm pretty sure that's from Arrested Development.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure Stephen Colbert has also done that bit before where, like, somebody was on his show and they were just like, I've never done anything wrong in my life. And it was played differently where instead of saying, I know you haven't and love you for it, he just says, bullshit. Or no, he says, the hell you haven't.
Oh, what's that story about Todd Howard that I was reading on,
How is Outward, Brandon? You liking it?
I like it. It's a lot of busy work
Yeah.
in a game.
It seems a little slow, but I do dig it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, something that
Sorry, Zella, back to Todd Howard.
there's like a copy pasta about something related to Todd Howard.
He's really weird with game critics. Fucking his like maybe not the last one he did, but the last E3 I watched, he was like, I think talking about Fallout 76. He was being really, really passive aggressive about it. It's like some users told us there's some bugs in our games. Like, yeah, right, whatever. Like he didn't say that, but he just had this air about him. Like, yeah, whatever. There's not really that many bugs, guys. Fucking, we're trying to do our best and make this community, you know, fun and special. And 76 a broken mess. He's like,
Despite
and they refuse to fix it.
the propaganda that is BoJack Horseman, I've never met a good Todd.
yeah,
Todds are bad.
Todd is fucking BoJack Horseman's pro Todd propaganda.
Correct.
Kind of like how Igloo was simultaneously fucking Federation propaganda and Xeon propaganda.
That's how you know it's balanced. Like CNN in 2005.
Well, yes, the war crimes are terrible, but what if the innocents were asking for it? We'll be right back after this on CNN.
You've got to understand that was said by two different people. First part, one person. Second part, other person. One of those people is wearing a bow tie. That's all I'm saying. I think Tucker Carlson was on MSNBC.
Oh, and then after that, we get the lady. I always forget her name whenever she comes up. I think she's on CNN. You know the one, short-haired lady who talks in like fact words a lot.
Oh, is that Rachel Maddow?
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
The one who, like,
so
I
fucking.
I shit you not. Like 1 week, she was.
I think everyone who has an opinion on Rachel Maddow has never watched her show,
I've
no matter which way their opinion goes.
My dad likes her show for some reason, or at least he used to, and so I'd see her a lot secondhand. It was always like, I don't know. It was like I appreciate you getting fired up, but like, it's always the same fired up. I find it weird. It seems a little fake.
I mean, it's CNN. You know, it's capital L liberal media.
Milquetoast news.
Capital L liberal media, where it's like, we are outraged, and the audience is like, about what? And they're like, oh, you know, America. And it's like, oh, cool, what do we do to fix it? And they're like, we do all the same things. And I'm like, that's not a solution, that perpetuates the problem. And they're like, well, if we find other solutions, then it's not America anymore. And it's like,
What?
that's the capital L liberal media, buddy. I hope my dad doesn't listen to this part of the fucking show. He's gonna have questions for me.
Oh.
I don't watch the news. I read the news from multiple sources because I like to be informed.
Yeah.
But real informed.
Yeah, the National Enquirer, the fucking New York Post.
Fucking InfoWars, the Daily Stormer. No, I'm kidding. I'm very much kidding.
Yeah,
I
am
don't watch
too.
the news. I cause the news.
Oh.
Are you the Senate?
No, that's some old guy from Naboo. You should know that. Everybody knows that.
What are we talking about?
The Senate.
I
And
am
who
the
the
Senate.
and what singular person the Senate is.
Fucking Bernie Sanders?
Yeah.
Fucking
Old white guy who can shoot lightning out of his hands. You know the one.
yeah, Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, the guy in episode 9. He makes the bass drop. It's hilarious. Fucking no one knows
Best
what I'm
friend
talking.
Nancy Pelosi.
No, she dies at the beginning of the movie because she died during filming.
Oh no! Did Alec Baldwin get to her?
Alec Baldwin didn't pull the trigger. And not like repeating that.
That was a
Do you hear that's what he said?
He said he didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, according to him, the gun just I don't know. It was hot that day, and the round exploded.
Oh my god! So I was
He did
listening.
an interview. I guess he thinks he's not at fault for accidentally murdering somebody.
I mean,
It's
whatever
like
you
on
got
the
to
one-
do to justify it to yourself, so you're not like mentally crippled for the rest of your life over the guilt of killing someone.
Yeah, and in fairness, they probably should have had proper arms handlers.
Yeah, they probably should have gone with union workers.
the fact
realistically,
Well, and just the fact they had an armorer on set who.
had no experience.
Yeah, but her dad's in the business, so it's like, bitch, you know what you're not supposed to be fucking doing.
I was listening to the newest episode of Kill James Bond, and they were talking about the film Casino Royale. Not the new one with Daniel Craig, but the old one.
Oh, I didn't know there was an old one.
There's a reason you don't know that, because it is an absurd movie.
Okay.
Let me look up some of the details really quick.
Does anybody get hit in the nads with a rubber hose?
I believe
repeatedly?
they reference it, but they don't do it. It was released April 28th, 1967.
Incidentally, if you ever need someone to do something for you under threat of violence, that's how to do it. Rubber hose, bottomless chair, working the scrote.
So, interestingly, Casino Royale, the 1967 Casino Royale, as far as I'm aware, is not canon. For one very major reason. You want to know what that
James
is?
Bond's a fucking train wreck anyways. Is there a cannon?
The reason it's not canon is because it makes the shit make more sense. Because it stars David Niven as the original Bond and establishes that James Bond is a code name, unlike the other movies, which say that it's not, and that all the different actors are playing the same dude, James Bond, who served in World War II, Korea, and a whole bunch of other wars at the same age.
I think it's so stupid they didn't go with the codename thing, because literally, like, this is the only way you can keep the character going with any longevity without including dumbass science fiction down the line. What are we gonna do in 2120 when we want to make the 1000th reboot of James Bond? And it's like, oh fuck, we can't break canon.
Anyway,
He's got to be the real James Bond, so I guess he just doesn't die because back in the 40s he fought Dracula and became a vampire. Yeah.
so fucking Peter Sellers
Yeah.
is in Casino Royale.
Oh no.
He's a bad person.
Yes.
If you were unaware.
And not a great actor.
No. So Peter Sellers so
I gotta go look up who
he
this
shot an extra in the face with a blank.
Yeah.
On
Purpose, right?
On the set of Casino Royale. I don't
was
know.
on Casino Royale?
Yeah. Also, okay, so here's my favorite bit about this. Peter Sellers wanted to get Orson Welles into the movie, so they got Orson Welles into the movie.
What? Okay.
This wood
Fucking so Orson Welles is in this fucking movie, and this is old man Orson Welles, right? Not Unicron old man Orson Welles, but it is old man Orson Welles.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Peter Sellers did do one good thing.
What did he do other than?
He was the president in Doctor Strangelove.
Oh yeah, it makes that movie harder to watch.
Movie's very good, though.
I love that movie.
Actors, I don't... Not with some certain things. It's like, with very old roles, I can dismiss certain actor shit because their job in acting is to lie to me.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, you got me.
So, yeah, the 1967 Casino Royale is a comedy.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, was that around the time when fucking... No, I'm getting it mixed up. Fucking, there was a time when I think it was Sean Connery's brother started doing a bunch of films that were... They didn't have the rights, but they were essentially about James Bond's brother.
It may have been after.
Okay.
Because this movie is what caused the right holders to James Bond to clamp the fuck down on the rights to James Bond.
Okay.
Because of what a clusterfuck it was. It had 5 directors.
Oh, great.
It had a budget of 12 million, 1
In the
million of
70s.
which in the 60s.
In the 60s.
1 million of which went exclusively to Peter Sellers because he demanded that much. Which was more than Sean Connery was making and was more than anybody who played Bond, because he does play a Bond. There are like 6 people with the code name of James Bond in Casino Royale.
How can I help
See,
you?
I like that idea.
And it's part of the operation that they're doing. But, okay, back to the Orson Welles thing. Peter Sellers demanded that Orson Welles be in the movie. And then brought... oh, God, who is it?
He couldn't stand to see his friend do one more Paul Masseau commercial. There's a Californian wine that tries to strive for that same French excellence. Paul Masseau starts tapping the label in clearly the wrong spot.
So Peter Sellers brings onto set Princess Margaret, who he knew personally. What? And she walks in for like a lunch or a dinner or something, and walks right past Peter Sellers and goes, Orson, I haven't seen you in days. And they just talk for the whole night, and she ignores Peter Sellers entirely.
Oh,
which
no.
resulted in Peter Sellers refusing to be on set at the same time as Orson Welles, who he demanded would be in the movie. And they were, like, Orson Welles was one of the villains to Peter Sellers' Bond. They were supposed to be across the table from each other gambling at the Casino Royale. And they hadn't shot that scene yet. After they shot that scene, Peter Sellers just stopped showing up.
What a bitch!
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
It's like the guy who plays C-3PO. It's like, yeah, you've had a good role or two. That doesn't fucking make you an actor.
Yeah.
Like, you're not a fucking prodigy. You were the Pink Panther, goddammit. Have some humility. Like, I'm sorry, you type in Peter Sellers, it's like, yeah, he was in Doctor Strangelove and the Pink Panther movies, all 6 of them.
Yeah, and fucking... he was upset that he was being shown up by Orson Welles. Everybody who lived at the same time as Orson Welles was shown up by Orson Welles at some point.
Yeah.
If there's anyone in the world to be shown up by, Orson Welles is the one you want to have it done.
The man, while shit-faced drunk, was still valuable to people, and on top of that, even when he phoned in like the most half-assed vocal performance, it's one of the most memorable animated things ever.
Yeah.
And it's like, just the fact he got him on the set and then got mad that their mutual friend, like, because he knew they knew each other. That's not something that would just fucking slip his existence. Fucking Christ.
Peter Sellers is a giant piece of shit.
But like, fucking...
For like a number of reasons.
Yeah, not the least of which being he shot someone in the face.
Yeah. On the set of Casino Royale.
Fucking Christ. Damn it, now I'm stuck on C-3PO as well, because... I don't think he's like a dick, but he's very snooty.
I think he's kind of a dick.
Like, I think he's a dick, but not shoot people in the face dick. He thinks he's like hot shit.
Yeah.
When he's fucking
He's fucking
C-3PO.
C-3PO.
Like,
Oh, you were the prissy bitch robot.
like, oh, you're the typecast gay robot that is always panicking and screaming for help in every instance. Conglats. Reminds me of a great Robot Chicken bit where they got Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill to play themselves for it, and it's like, all right, the votes are in. In order to stop this asteroid from destroying the Earth, we're sending Harrison Ford. And he's just like, I have absolutely no idea why you are sending me on this mission. I have no piloting experience, no demolitions experience, and absolutely no chance of success. And it cuts to some nerd watching the broadcast. He's like, go get him, Han Solo. And then it cuts to a presentation later that day by Mark Hamill, who's like, come on, guys, send me. I blew up the Death Star with my freaking eyes closed. And the same nerd's like, that was just a movie, dude.
Like the fucking scene from the intro to the one episode of Harley Quinn with the nerds talking about feminism and shit.
Yeah.
Getting all mad about feminism. And
She was too woke. You even watched it? I mean, watched it a couple weeks ago. I watched the first episode.
And then the episode they're about to watch is entirely about Batman.
Oh my god, Batman, that show's great.
Everyone in that show is great.
Yeah. Look at Bane. That's a show I need to get on physical media.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Warner Brothers is not being very nice to any of their shit for physical releases. They're like, we will release special editions on DVD. You go, can I get it on Blu-ray? And they go, we will release bare bones editions on Blu-ray. You go, can I get the deluxe editions on Blu-ray? and they just don't speak to you for several months. And you come back going Harley Quinn, and they hand you Mortal Kombat, and you're like,
They fucking
that's not...
leave you on red.
No, they just keep giving you Mortal Kombat stuff, and it's like, I'm glad you're still doing Mortal Kombat animation. Can I get Harley Quinn on Blu-ray? Here's both seasons on Blu-ray, but with the extras. No.
I don't think I've watched the extras on a DVD since I was 10 years old. I don't give a fuck about the extras.
Oh, I like extras. Anytime I pop a DVD in, I'll usually go through them. But anytime I pop a DVD in, I'm trying to kill an absurd amount of time. That's why.
Time to kill these days.
You're trying to kill an absurd amount of people.
Well, I'm usually doing something while I'm watching.
Like
but,
killing an absurd amount of people.
yeah.
He's a fucking murderer.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was telling my dad about a tech startup out of the I think out of San Francisco, if I'm not mistaken.
That was one of the whitest sentences I've ever heard.
No, I was telling him about the tech startup because of how trash it is.
Okay.
No,
I'm sorry.
I've been reading up on terrible tech startups recently. I love them.
Got ya.
No, okay. I want you to imagine that you're a tech bro, in the Bay Area, and you're like, what do I do with all of this goddamn other tech company money that I have? What am I gonna do?
What do I do with all this
around
Bay?
the street. You're walking around the street, and there are all these fucking homeless people asking for money because you're in San Francisco, and there's a homeless problem everywhere, and the solution is give them houses. And you're like, there's a homeless problem everywhere, and the solution is give them houses. So what do you do? What do you do? You've got lots of money, you understand that there's a homeless problem, and you understand that the solution is to give homeless people houses.
Yeah.
The solution to unhoused is house. Shocking, I know. So you figured this out, you've got a lot of money. What's your next step?
Don't know.
Take a guess.
No.
No, really, I want you to take a guess.
I don't have the brain power for it.
Okay, fine.
I literally am dead.
That's the correct state of mind to be in to take a guess at this. Like, what's the worst thing you could do?
Invest the money in boxes.
That.
Okay, invest the money in boxes. No, you live in a dumpster for a year.
That's a tech startup?
No, but we're getting to it. And you learn what it's like to live inside of a dumpster. And you go, you know what's better than a dumpster? An expensive tent. So you start a tech startup for expensive tents for homeless people. And pay your employees in cryptocurrency.
Oh boy. I love it when my minimum wage is so fucking fluctuating. It's not even remotely understandable how much I'm making.
Hey. You gotta understand. He lived in a dumpster for a year. I don't know what this startup is called.
I had 200 XRP before that market closed itself off from the United States. If you want to know exactly how that feels, take about 36 cents and huck it out your fucking window while you're on the highway.
I've done that before. I got pulled over for it. It was like a whole situation, but to be fair, I did it in pennies, and I didn't just huck it out my window. You know those little penny launchers that you can get?
Yeah.
Yeah, shot that shit right at a cop.
Jesus.
He was pissing me off. He was on the road, and I was on the road too, and I didn't want to look at his stupid fucking police car.
Love it when they come up behind you with their fucking lights, and you're just like, go around me, asshole, and they just keep dipping behind you. It's like, what the shit?
And then they fucking cut you off and slam on their brakes, and then you gotta go around them. And there are more of them.
And they get mad at you when you flip them off.
Yeah.
Then a helicopter starts fucking shooting its spotlight at you.
They have helicopters.
They have two. and a spider tank.
There's at least one pilot in town for police helicopters that is okay in my book, somewhat.
We don't have police helicopters. We
Hey,
have
Lund
police
is here.
RC helicopters.
Lund says, Lucas, you're my favorite C word.
Oh, thanks, Lund. But it's okay. You and I are friends. You can call me a cunt.
way to forge that parasocial relationship, Lucas.
That was mostly just trying to be more of a joke on the C word. Honky's still allowed, right?
Unknown. That's the surfs we're talking about that like today.
Because that's the type of music, too. Honky tonk blues.
Oh, jeez.
Is honky still allowed? Not if it's being used in a derogatory way.
But yeah, but apparently cracker's not either. unless
Oh my
you use
god,
it.
we're gonna get banned from Twitch.
I'm talking about the Christmas kind that explode and give you crowns. You know.
Realistically, people can do that too if you try hard enough.
If you detonate somebody and there's just a paper crown inside them, I'm out. I quit. I'm filing a resignation with reality and I want out. Why are you sad? Lund, what am I watching out for?
You said the C word.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna get banned for that. I can't fucking believe you.
I'm sorry. I was assuming it was because I was gonna get attacked. I like the C around Christmas time. I like the C word because Christmas C words are fun. They're stupid. They're such a waste of money. And
Christmas
time.
saltines?
Christmas saltines are a hoot. I only like them because of the Ed, Edd and Eddie Christmas special, though, because they make a joke of, yeah, you pull them apart and they don't really pop that bad. In the Ed, Edd and Eddie special, they fucking put holes in your roof.
Lund says that he just finished watching Matrix 4. It was fine.
Nice.
I need to watch Matrix 2 and 3 for the first time before I see 4.
2 is okay. 3 is... Visually, it's nice.
I've heard conflicting opinions
Got some cool
recently
mechs.
on 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's...
There are some people who say that they're bad. There are some people who say that they're actually really good, and people who say that they're bad just don't get it.
I like to...
And as someone who loves Speed Racer,
I don't get me wrong. I do think I get it with both those movies. I just also think I get where a lot of people are coming from. The main complaint I've heard about 3 is that... Do you give a shit about any kind of spoilers?
no, I know the plot.
Okay, it's that basically Neo becomes Norton Antivirus,
Yeah,
and I can't
at least
really...
he doesn't become McAfee antivirus.
Yeah,
That would be unfortunate.
be very unfortunate. John McAfee... There's a man that the world's better off without.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. It is sad that the story's over, because it is a fascinating story, but the issue is how many people suffered for the fact that he existed.
Especially that one specific girl. Like, you know, if you step on some toes along the way, I don't care. Hell, if the wrong people get in front of you and you wind up running them over a bit, that's fine. You just kind of abuse the bejesus out of a completely innocent woman, as I'm recalling.
More than one.
Yeah.
However, he also had a man killed. And I'm not even going to say allegedly on that, because it's not defamatory, because he's fucking dead.
I thought he just killed that.
He had him killed.
Okay.
And we know who he hired to do it. The dude has come out and said, John McAfee hired me to kill that guy.
Oh, I can dig that. I haven't really watched Matrix as a trans allegory.
Oh, it very much is.
I can see that.
Trinity, especially.
I
It
need
is
to watch.
extremely existential.
Honestly, what good media isn't existential these days?
Yeah,
Fucking
fair.
look at Bo Burnham's Inside. That's like the most existential piece of media that I've watched in a while. And it's just a guy in a room. Imagine what he could have done with special effects.
Fucking, yeah, right.
Weren't they... I can't remember which character it is, but one of the characters in The Matrix was going to be one gender inside of The Matrix and a different one outside of The Matrix.
Isn't it, oh, I can't remember her name, but her partner was Tank, if I'm not mistaken. She's the one who's decked out in white in the
been
first movie.
so long since I've seen The Matrix.
It's not Ghost. Ghost is from a video game. And is an Asian man. Brain's like bringing up the folder on Ghost, and it's like, nah, he's from something else. What's he look like? Yeah, that's not her. Like, God damn it, Brain. Sometimes your slowness is funny to me, but I need you to bring it up a little bit.
Lund, have you ever seen the not hit for some reason film Speed Racer?
Speed Racer's so good.
Speed Racer is one of my favorite movies ever. It slaps. It's firmly anti-capitalist.
We should all watch the Matrix movies, because I know Brandon likes the Matrix movies. Mm-hmm. We should also drag you through the Animatrix, Zella, and then I'll sit your ass down, and it'll only take an extra 20 minutes. Maybe 15. I don't remember how long the episode is, but we'll watch the Codename Kids Next Door parody episode. Lund, if you're not aware, there is the Animatrix. It's an anthology series of backstory stuff for the Matrix, and Codename Kids Next Door did a whole shot-for-shot parody of that movie for an episode. Hell yeah.
Lund has not seen Speed Racer.
Oh, damn.
That's a problem.
It's oh god. See, I have a built-in way of telling people to go look for it on the Pirate Bay, but that's not really a good place to send people even on the down low anymore. That's like sending them to actual Tortuga in the 1800s. They're gonna fucking die.
Unless you're real good about it.
We're gonna fucking die.
Look, I've played so much fucking Sid Meier's Pirates. I'd slap so hard as a pirate.
Actually, if you have any DVD, you're not wrong. If you have any DVD stores in town, secondhand DVD stores, I'm willing to bet they got a copy of Speed Racer lying around.
That's where we found it.
Yeah, and they had like 12 copies. 2008. Yep. It's
a phenomenal movie.
It looks like a fucking... I don't know how to describe it.
And you should run.
It looks the way Japanese candy machines play, like, or gacha machines. Lots of neon colors and speeding movement and very...
real cheesy special effects and dialogue and...
cheesy special effects and dialogue, but mixed with some really fun, stylized, surreal visuals. The shot that gets me in that movie the most is whenever... it's like, in the anime, back in the fucking 60s, they'd have shots where there's like... it's supposed to be a long shot of 5 hills or whatever, and there's racers on each one, and they're going real fast, and it's supposed to show like a lot of distance and how fast it's being traveled, and there'd be a helicopter in the background to show scale. They just do that in the movie, but it's live action with CGI, and it looks really weird, but it looks really good. They're all going down sand dunes, and then a fucking helicopter dips into view, and it's like, it looks weird because it's 3D in real life, quote unquote, but it also looks really good because it's real life, but anime visuals.
Yeah, Speed Racer's the best anime adaptation that's ever been made, in my opinion. I did have someone counter at work. One of my coworkers countered Speed Racer being the best live-action anime adaptation with something that I had never fucking heard of before, and then he showed me a scene from it, and it was some martial arts thing with a sword. Move real fast with sword.
Mm,
Not in English.
okay. I'm not familiar with a lot of live action anime adaptations because they always, like, even when they're done good, they kind of make me weird. They make me feel weird.
Mm-hmm.
The Full Metal Alchemist anime live action adaptation.
That was weird as fuck.
It's so weird. And honest to God, I think it wouldn't be as weird if they didn't dub it with the English cast.
Yes.
That's what I don't like.
Yeah, that shit fucking throws me off.
Yes, Lund, find it and archive it. Then organize it. That's all I got.
But yeah, Speed Racer is a extremely firmly anti-capitalist movie.
Oh, yeah.
It
It's very pro small business. It doesn't do the subtlest of future setups in the plot line, but I'll tell you this much, it doesn't treat you like a fucking idiot like Dark Knight Rises.
yeah.
I watched that movie the other day, and oh my god, by the third time that they bring up the fucking autopilot, I just told my parents, like, y'all know that bitch is fixed already, right? Like, and they're like, oh yeah, of course. I'm like, they're like spoon feeding it to us though. I hate it.
Yeah, it's
The movie could have done so much more right, and it just doesn't. You could make a very nice statement about like corruption and how like even some villains who are working for bad reasons or doing bad things might have some solid points. Nah, we're just gonna restore the status quo, put everyone who was evil back into power, essentially. Who cares that everyone lied and Harvey Dent was a bad guy all along? Batman saved us all. Also, do you remember the cop that you never get a name for? We show him in 10 different scenes and he dies. Like, I hate that character. He doesn't have a name, but they show him so much. They're like, look, it's that guy. You're like, okay, it's a police captain. What's he gonna do? And he doesn't do anything. And then he gets killed off screen. And it's like, I don't care.
Christopher Nolan might be a little bit of a hack. Did you guys know that?
Christopher Nolan could not be a very good filmmaker.
Hey, he's made some good movies. He's also made some movies that are
Devin did not like
fiercely
that.
overhyped.
Yeah. It's weird. Batman Begins. Dark Knight. Great.
Great movie, yeah.
Dark Knight
absolutely.
Rises.
One thing I will say about Christopher Nolan is he has some truly impressive practical effects. in
Yes,
his
he does.
movies. And that's something I will always respect.
And some pretty good, he's got decent cinematography work in a lot of cases.
And
he knows how to move a camera.
The combination of good cinematography and
Practical
with good
effects.
practical effects that are combined with also good special effects makes people think that Christopher Nolan is a far better filmmaker than he is.
Yeah, it makes them think he's a wizard. Because in Dark Knight, it feels kind of like he is. There's some shit he does in that movie where it's just like, damn, okay, that was good.
Interstellar.
Yeah.
Interstellar is one of my favorite movies.
Interstellar is one of the main reasons. It's like you can make a joke that Christopher Nolan's a hack. You can't really say he's a hack though.
Yeah, it's Interstellar's one of the best fucking sci-fi movies ever made. Especially, maybe the best sci-fi movie made post the year 2000.
Yeah, and
Arrival's really good too.
fair. And from an effects standpoint, Interstellar, like a visual effects standpoint, every practical thing he did in that movie was really fucking clever.
Yeah,
like
it's
the
so
models, there's models for the TARS and the other robot. A lot of the scenes, those are just there.
Yeah.
It's like, I love it when they have robots in movies and they just say, no, fuck it, we're just gonna build the fucker. Like,
That being said, he's
He does have some audio mixing that makes me want to die.
Yeah. Also, I do think you've got a good point that he does well by accident a lot of the time. Because do you know how the soundtrack for Interstellar was made?
Didn't he give it to Hans Zimmer?
Yeah, it's a Hans Zimmer soundtrack. But do you know what Hans Zimmer was given for each song that was made for the movie?
Oh,
he was
yeah.
given one fucking word.
Yeah.
Which, like, you know, when I was younger, I was like, oh, they work together so well. They know what's going on.
Yeah,
and
they're
it's
so
like,
artistically in tune.
I think Christopher Nolan was just a lazy piece of shit who didn't want to come up with that much at the time.
Yeah.
And I think they accidentally made one of the greatest film scores ever.
Yeah, seriously. Hans Zimmer does not ever disappoint, though, really? Like, I can't think of a soundtrack he's done that made me go, ugh.
I feel like there is one second.
I'm sure there is, but it's not... He's never done bad enough for me to remember it as well as his hits, you know?
Yeah.
Incidentally speaking, this is a weird slight aside. Alan Rickman. When Alan Rickman passed away, I was very devastated. He's one of my favorite actors. But my friend told me by saying Hans Gruber died. To which I got really sad and was like, oh shit, that sucks. Music just lost a big hit. And him and like 3 other people at the bar with me are like, what do you mean music? He was into music? And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean he was into music? He's done film scores for years. And they're like, Hans Zimmer? Like,
there are definitely Hans Zimmer scores that are, we'll say, forgettable.
yeah.
So I'll go in order of what's listed here, actually.
Okay.
As far as shit that
Ooh, Blade Runner.
just who gives a shit.
I don't think I've seen 2049 all the way through, and I need to.
Pearl Harbor.
The music is probably one of the only good parts to that movie, though. I also hate that movie, but my God. My parents watch that it comes on HBO, and they'll watch it, and every time I come in, I feel bad. I don't even know I'm doing it until I'm halfway done already. I just start shitting on their happiness. It's just, you know, they did a bad job with the accuracy here, and here, right? Like,
DreamWorks Spirit.
The music in Spirit was good.
yeah,
Was it?
Yeah, Spirit was actually kind of an interesting movie, too.
I can't remember the music at all. That's why I said forgettable here.
Yeah. It's been years since I've even seen Spirit, but I remember the music being good. I also remember that
Shark
movie. Again, it was probably the best part of that movie.
Okay, but maybe the best thing to say here is Hans Zimmer isn't always tied to good projects.
That or oh man, I don't know. Shark Tale was doing some good stuff in the early days. They were trying to do a gay analogy in like pre-2010 in a kids movie. That's something. And the way they did it is with a shark who's a vegetarian. And like, I'm not even joking. It didn't. I think Pan made the joke at some point where he was like, I didn't notice as a child, but in retrospect, it is very blatant. And he just shows a scene. I remember the scene from my childhood. It's where the shark comes out as a vegetarian to his dad, and it's like, why won't you just eat the meat? And he's like, I'm a vegetarian. The whole fucking dinner table goes quiet, and they're like, and the shrimp on the plate's like, you're a good person. It's like, Jesus Christ. Bury the lead a little bit. It's not even underground.
Lund asks if any of us have seen Movie 43.
I have not.
I have not either. I don't trust any movie with movie in the title.
It's like that movie, fucking Being John Malkovich and John Dies at the End. I don't trust either of those movies. I don't fucking...
John?
Huh?
Is it the word John that's fucking with you?
Yeah. Actually, it's just John Malkovich. I know he's not in the second movie, but like, I just don't trust Johns ever since John Malkovich set my arm on fire in biology class.
I'm just gonna say, since you brought up John dies at the end, I gotta bring up one of the most memorable things and the funniest fucking lines I've ever heard in a fucking
Fuck.
movie. This is at the very beginning. They're trying to escape from the big bed creature, and they get to a door, and he goes to reach for the door, and the magical creature turns the door knob into a penis, and the guy is just like serious as fuck. He's just like, this door cannot be opened.
I guess it's good that we haven't seen movie 43.
Lund, you can't just tell me that there's a god-awful thing that I haven't seen, and then tell me not to go and find it and watch it.
Yeah, Lucas is looking for every terrible piece of media to watch so he can avoid watching Arcane for some reason.
It's not even that. I don't know why. It's just, it draws me. I'm attracted to shit. I'm like a fly. Fucking, I watched The Christmas Light and The Christmas Brigade the other night.
It's not so bad it's good, it's so bad it's worse.
It's not so bad it's good, it's so bad it's bad. Like,
I mean, the reason that I genuinely love the fifth Michael Bay Transformers movie is because it's the only Transformers movie that hits so bad it's good.
It literally, I swear to God, it's on purpose. It's a meta thing. In G1, they had episodes that were A-list and episodes that were B-list. There were episodes where they would, say something didn't make sense with continuity. They'd do rewrites. They'd do extra voice recordings to get the sound right. If there was an animation error, by God, they would send it back and get it corrected sometimes on A episodes. On B episodes, they wanted to fill a time slot for a week, so they just told them, go, hurry, write something, animate it, get it done. I don't care if it makes sense. No, I don't care if it's in character. Hurry up! And that's the fifth Michael Bay movie. It's a B episode of G1 turned into a 2-hour-long film.
It's like 3 hours long.
It's fucking long. But it feels like a B episode.
It's absurd.
There's just plot contrivance anytime it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
The Dinobots, they just explode out of a highway.
Yeah.
For one scene to kill the Decepticons that we just met in a 5-minute long Borderlands character introduction sequence.
Oh, it's far more Suicide Squad given the era.
You're not wrong. And then
it's straight up a Suicide Squad knockoff scene, and I think that's so funny because the thought of knocking off a bad movie,
right? And it's played as a comedy scene, and it's pretty funny. I kind of liked it.
Genuinely, Nitro Zeus's introduction.
Fucking, hey man, I'm getting out. You better be careful. I know where you live. Oh, whatever, Nitro. And he's just like, 427 East Main Street. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'll see you there. Like he just said his address, but they don't fucking care. They love him anyway.
It's unironically good, but it's surrounded by such shit, and it's such a wild ride.
They cut to Berserker, who had a toy and was like, the toy was in lots of product shots, and the fucker is literally only in for a 10-second gag where Megatron says, I want Berserker out of prison, and it cuts to him in chains killing, like trying to break out, and the dude just goes, nah man, we're not giving you Berserker, and it cuts to the next guy.
That whole scene.
I bought a fucking toy of that thing.
It's so good. It's so unironically fantastic.
And then they go to fight the Autobots, and I shit you not, Grimlock pops out of a highway and kills like all of them.
What
B
about
kills a couple, I think, but like they all die next scene.
yeah? And
All of them.
what about Stanley Tucci as a drunk Merlin?
Stanley Tucci is drunk Merlin and shit CEO eventually.
Yes.
They're both great. Drunk Merlin's one of my favorite. Like, that's a mood I want. I want to be a drunk wizard who, like, I'm not actually a wizard. I just have giant alien robot friends who can help me fake magic.
Bumblebee fought the Nazis.
With Hot Rod, who is French, even though he hates the French. Lund, that whole movie's a shitpost. It's great. They find out they have to go to Atlantis, and Anthony Hopkins is just like, it's cool. I've got a submarine. It's docked in London. It's like, of fucking course you do.
Fucking Anthony Hopkins.
The
in that
girl is
goddamn movie.
the girl is debating abandoning the whole plot because she doesn't feel like she's actually involved. And Anthony Hopkins grabs an ancient tome off his shelf, throws it on the table, opens it, and her Facebook profile picture just takes up a whole page in there. And she just says, "Okay," and continues the plot. He doesn't even give an explanation. He just shows a picture of her and he tells her, she's like, "Yeah, that's good enough."
What about the part?
John Turturro shows up for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, because he fucking has to. What about the part where Anthony Hopkins is like, "That's Cogman. He's a headmaster," and then they decapitate a Decepticon whose toy has a headmaster port. And they made Cogman's toy a fucking headmaster, and then they don't do anything about it.
Him and Cogman just stare right into the camera and go, "Yeah, he's a headmaster, and that's a headless Nitro Zeus." And they wink, and then they get in their Mercedes and drive away. Cogman keeps almost killing pedestrians, and Anthony Hopkins is encouraging him. Like, he's driving like a maniac, and Anthony Hopkins is just screaming, "Yes, faster, Cogman!" I'm like, no! And the robot's like hitting his head on the steering wheel because he's going too fast. And then they're at Atlantis.
Yeah, and then they're in Atlantis where there are dragons.
There are dragons. Cogman answers the question of, "Hey, wait a minute. Mark Wahlberg and Funky Bunch over here have been running around the world a long time. What have they eaten?" And Cogman comes through one of the torpedo tubes holding a full-size marlin that he proceeds to beat to death in the engine room. Before wandering off and presumably cooking it for them? I don't know.
Every single detail about the movie is so good. It's so good.
Thank you, Lund, but I'm not kidding. We had a ball with that movie.
We were the only people who had fun in that theater.
We walked out of that theater, and I shit you not, I heard at least 7 different couples and groups of people going, "That was shit. That was the worst. That was fucking awful." And I just looked at Zella and went, "That was hilarious."
Oh, we were losing it for the entire movie.
I have my shirt still, and I love that.
I wear it frequently.
Me too.
You've seen me wear it here. I wear it to stream like a not insignificant amount of the time. And I just the fact that we could not control ourselves in that theater. No. And I like to think that the fact that we were having so much fun with it made it a little bit more fun for the people who were miserable watching it. Because it's like, look, it's the 5th Michael Bay Transformers movie. You people got here on opening night.
Yeah, come on.
You know what you're getting into.
You saw the trailers, you saw Merlin and Dragon Bots and a completely different Megatron, and you thought this was going to be good?
You saw 2 separate combiners that had no significance.
Oh god, remember Infernicus? They name call him and he starts combining, and we both just pointed at the screen and went, "There he is!" And then he's gone! I think Optimus doesn't even, they don't even kill him close up. I think they just shoot him to death.
Yeah, and then the Earth is Unicron at the end, and then that's
Plot twist.
and that's the end of the Michael Bay era.
Who the fuck was Quintessa? And that's the last thing you're ever gonna get from this franchise. Optimus is dead in space, even though he was clearly flying home last movie. But then he lands and he acts like he intended that whole thing to happen, even though he's really pissed off for some reason.
Oh, but then he gets some face paint that makes him evil.
He has to fight Bumbles, who has hammer now.
He can fall apart, but then he's not.
Where'd he get the hammer from? Oh, he's had it since World War II. You just didn't see it in the last 4 movies. He only used it off screen. I came out with such a fucking memory of that movie, it hurts.
Both of us have only seen the movie once. I haven't even seen clips since our theater going experience.
I don't want to taint it.
Yeah, no, it's just such a perfect theater going experience in my mind. And I love that movie, unironically, because of how batshit and bad it is.
Fucking Megatron, the one scene he shoots fire out of his cannon, it's just, buy the toy, buy the toy, buy the toy.
And you know what's even funnier about that shit? The one that has the fire effect is the worst of the 2 Megatron toys. It's just everything about it is so completely baffling. That it's I love the movie. I truly love that movie because of how insane every decision that went into it was.
From a writing standpoint, it is so bold. Like, I've never had a movie just tell me, oh, you want to know what the character's motivation for doing this is? She's in a fucking book. Like, it's not even like it's her destiny. It's just like it's like they say it's her destiny or whatever, and then they walk away before you can protest. And when you catch back up, they're already on to the next point, and they won't backpedal.
How about the fact that the movie takes place just low-key in a post-apocalypse caused by Transformers?
Yeah, just on the down low.
They don't explain that?
No.
They don't fucking talk about it?
Last movie, humans owned them.
Yeah.
Humans owned them. And now it's like, we are completely fucked because of Transformers. Like, wait, can we make them or can they kick our asses now? Which one is it? And the military shows up with the Decepticons and goes, it is both? And you go, no, that doesn't work.
It's so baffling.
I've been meaning to pick it up on DVD or something, but I honestly don't want to spend money on it.
I want to pick up like the 5 DVD set of all of them.
Yeah, go through them all sometime.
Yeah.
Fucking... Oh, that movie hurts me, but my god.
Oh, it's so fun.
Every plot point is just...
It's so completely baffling.
The closest experience I've had otherwise was seeing Star Wars Episode 9 in theaters with Brandon and his family. And I'm like 90% sure I was sinking some people's enjoyment for that film in the theater. Because there were times
because there were people who still wanted to take Star Wars seriously in that theater.
Yeah, and there were plot contrivances and moments in there that I think were not meant to be funny, but I laughed. There's one in particular I fucking know I undercut for some people. It's fucking Palpatine's like charging up his dubstep lightning, and he gets ready to shoot the fleet of ships with it, and it straight up does like a dubstep wow, like drop the bass sound effect, and I fucking lost it. I just started Rich Evans cackling, just Like,
Oh my god. I still haven't seen episode 9.
it's bad.
Yeah, I know. And like the thing is, I already dislike Star Wars.
I swear to God, fucking Billy D. Williams was like knocking on the door to get in on the Star Wars sequels, last 2 movies, and they finally let him in because they knew they couldn't get anyone else now.
Okay. So going back to Transformers, I think it's worth pointing out that my least favorite live action Transformers movie is Age of Extinction.
Yeah,
By a wide margin.
mine too.
But then my favorite is the Last Night.
Yeah.
And quality-wise, pure quality-wise, from an objective standpoint, they're very similar.
Yeah.
But the difference is Age of Extinction takes itself a lot more seriously.
Yeah, Age of Extinction treats it like it's... I don't know, it feels like DC does sometimes when they're getting grimdark and they're like looking you in the face with Green fucking Lantern telling you, this is serious. And it's like, look, you can make a serious situation with characters that are bright and colorful and from a property that's not necessarily that dark, but what you can't do is have them basically like, you can't have them oversell it. Mm-hmm. And in that movie, they really oversell it.
Oh, for sure.
He's being hunted by an intergalactic bounty hunter with a gun for a face. And also, they're being hunted by the government, who's now killing them and melting them down for spare parts. And also, the government has new Transformers that are soulless, so they're meaner. And also Dinobots.
And God, how the fuck they literally never explained how Megatron's back in The Last Night.
No.
There's no explanation for how the fuck he came back.
Like, you can infer, like...
Vaguely that Galvatron turned into Megatron.
They make some... I vaguely remember some parts in Age of Extinction where, like, somebody says Megatron is back or something about Galvatron.
Yeah, because they
he keeps using Galvatron. Well, no, it's after he gets his Megatron personality back, kinda. Mm-hmm. He stops being like a drone or even being like a weirdo clone, and he starts just kind of being like, I'm Megatron.
Fucking
In that voice too.
Fucking that scene where I think it's Stanley Tucci is just like, I want my robot to look like Optimus Prime. Why does it keep looking like Megatron? And it looks nothing like any of the 3 Megatrons.
Either of them ever have. Why does it keep looking like Megatron? It's like, that motherfucker is a Protoss. That's an that's a Pacific Rim mech. Look at the core.
Yeah.
That's a nuclear fission reactor. Don't worry about it. EMPs can't affect her. Gypsy's analog. Just points at Galvatron like, oh wait, shit. Somehow Palpating has returned. Palpatine. I like how you can see the actor's physical agony when he says that line. He's like, somehow, I can't fucking believe I gotta say this, Palpatine has returned. It's like, I made Snoke, and you're like, oh, that's good writing. He's like telling them the origins of Snoke. He built him up into what cuts to Snoke clones in tubes. Just no.
Tube Snokes.
Wait, does that mean that's how you, and it shows some I think Palpatine clones are shown later, and it's like, hey, man.
In a lightning flash.
Yeah, it's like, hey, fuck off.
Palpatine's behind it all.
Palpatine's behind it all. Oh man, I got a meme I gotta send you about Gubdom.
Where Anaheim's behind it all?
No, it's making fun of Xeon. It's just like, fucking true Xeon has never been tried, and it's a picture of Garen being like, I'm trying what are you doing, Garen? Xeon. It has a colony drop hitting innocents. It's like, what are you doing, Delaz? And he's like, Xeon Remnants has a colony hitting innocents. Fucking, what are you doing, Haman? Neo Xeon colony hitting innocents. What are you doing, Char? Neo Xeon proper colony hitting innocence.
Hey, that was an
Or
asteroid.
yeah, asteroid hitting innocence, and then the bottom's just like, okay, fine. My specific and infallible version of Xeon has never been tried before.
Oh man,
Episode 9 was similarly baffling to TLK because there's just some very, very weird choices in the writing in that one. We just go to a planet and meet a love interest for a side character that has barely gotten any consistent characterization over 3 movies. And we are supposed to care about this woman as a love interest for this character, despite the fact that we don't fucking see her face, and she has less than 100 words of dialogue. They're trying to do Boba Fett again, except they forgot that Boba Fett, like, pretty much by, like, black magic was cool.
Yeah.
Like,
My friend.
he was cool because it was a unique design that appealed to children.
he was cool because he was the coolest looking of the background characters, and he got a little more screen time. Like, I sometimes think about it, it's like, if they just replaced Boba Fett with, like, Bosk, the lizard boy, or IG-88, or, like, fucking almost any of the other bounty hunters, would that be the face of the bounty hunters?
Maybe.
Would fucking Greedo be the face of the bounty hunters if he lived that first time and they were just like, yeah, no, he hunts on for the sequels. Like,
Hi, Vol. Bye, Vol.
happy work.
Thanks
Is
for
there
stopping
something you
in.
need?
We love you too.
We have missed you.
Yes, we miss you very much, but enjoy work. Get that money, get that bread, unless you're a celiac like our friend here, in which case make sure it's gluten-free.
Conquest that bread.
Get that dough. Ugh.
Conquest that bread.
Oh yeah, there's just a fucking... They kind of breeze past it in episode 9, but I guess the fucking First Order has been kidnapping children to raise into stormtroopers, which is fine on its own.
Don't they
But
bring that
there's-
up in episode 7?
They do, kinda. Like, the way it's brought up in episode 7 is almost like there's... I don't know, you can procreate in the First Order, but, like, your fucking kid's hours at age 2 or something. That's how I interpret it, because Finn's like, they took me from a family at a young age, and my brain went, probably that weird procreation nonsense that is in every fucking sci-fi thing these days. When a bad faction's doing bad shit and has to have a soldier pool of killable mooks that you can kind of write off. Mm-hmm. It's not entirely morally justifiable, but just don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
But anyways, they have like a fucking Imperial Walker, and if I'm remembering right, it's got like tubes that are just wiggling around and then grabbing kids and like...
Wait, what?
It's not quite as cartoony as I'm describing it, but like, it's basically an Imperial Walker just stealing kids out of the fucking ceilings of their homes. And
Does
it's
it
like,
wiggle?
I think so. In my head it does. I'm almost 90% sure that can't be right. But there is a scene where there's like a walker and there's lots of screaming in the background. And it's meant to be dramatic, but I just thought it was funny because how absurd it was. It's like, wait, fucking rope has proven effective in knocking these things down. Knock it down. Go underground. Do anything. Don't just scream and let this thing run through the center of town stealing the kids. Like, for fuck's sake. I know it's a 40-foot tall robot, but god damn it, get your ass in gear. Get thinking.
I'll be right back. I've got to go to the bathroom.
Bye, Vol.
Get the fuck out about movies some more while I'm gone.
Sorry, it's the only thing keeping me awake at this point.
Greetings, friend.
I did like with Poe and the love interest I was just complaining about. They do one thing right with that. They meet up kind of at the end of the movie, and they play it properly, almost like there was a writer behind it, wherein instead of like them reuniting and she removes her mask and they have a big romantic moment and like that's the big happy
glad
bow
you're
on
on
it,
my side.
you know, they show they're kind of on the rocks in a relationship. So even though they just saved the universe together, like they just kind of do a head nod, and I think he has like a little awkward interaction with her. It's not half bad. It's like one of like 5 pieces of okay writing in that whole movie. I swear to God. Why does Rey have to be adopted by Luke? What the fuck is this? Also, who the hell, when you first meet them, demands your last name? Someone does that to me, I tell them, yeah, it's my last name's fuck off.
First name's Would You?
Oh, Lund, don't say that too loudly. Zella might hear you. She's been hunting for that toy.
Us?
Tusk? Tigatron. Tusk is a terrible movie by, Kevin Smith. I haven't seen it, but it's about a fucking walrus that kills people.
Is it a...
Or no, it's about a dude who turns into a walrus. My bad. I think.
Alright, so... window...
But yeah, Tigatron looks very good. I'm... Okay, I'm just gonna tell Zella.
What?
Lund saw Tigatron.
Boo. Been looking for Tigatron.
Oh. Looks more fun than Cheetor, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I've been looking for it.
I can see that. Jesus Christ, you got some crates on your back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get a courier job while I was ranting at Zilla about shit?
No, I've had this backpack.
The whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. There goes short-term memory.
Well, I haven't been wearing it, but it's...
Okay.
it's been on my person the whole time.
Sorry, I just opened up my internet browser and I saw the fucking freeze frame for the trailer for The Last Night on IMDb, which I will now post to the Discord because it's very funny.
Hot Rod. Why does he speak with a French accent? Because he likes the accent. I do not like the accent. I hate the accent. I hate the French. Oh gosh.
Don't we all hate the French? I don't actually hate the French.
No. People who hate the French don't know the French.
Yeah.
They've never met the French. Who are they to judge?
That was French once.
I have met the Germans. Nice bunch. Took me a long time to get all their names right.
It's just all the Germans.
It took a long fucking time, and do not ask me to name them all, because I can't without seeing their faces.
Mark Wahlberg would be such a good protagonist if he wasn't in the movie. What does that mean?
Are you implying Mark Wahlberg's a good protagonist in real life? Because no. No, he is not.
Yeah, he's committed far too many hate crimes to be a protagonist.
He's like a level 12 Florida man. He needs to be stopped.
Oh, on a podcast I was listening to, it's a British podcast, left-leaning. They were mentioning that Trump is objectively funnier than any of their politicians, which I think is true. And they also mentioned that they want Trump's opinions on everything that isn't politics related, and I am actually inclined to agree on that.
Yeah.
Like, I'd really like to know what Donald Trump thinks about Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
I want to know his opinions on NFTs. I mean, I want him to get into the nitty-gritty because I know it would just be fucking nonsense.
I wanna fucking...
Lund, I would like Mark Wahlberg in that movie infinitely more if he was 22-year-old Marky Mark Wahlberg from fucking Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah, but that's during his hate crime phase.
Eek, Mark Wahlberg. Fucking. I'm never living that joke down.
Yeah, you're getting canceled for that one day, buddy.
No, but really, like, he was so cringe back then.
He's cringe now.
He is, but he can kind of skate by looking like an actor almost. He looks pretty generic, and like, you know, you see him in movies and people assume he can act.
Mark Wahlberg, in my head, is categorized as Walmart Nicolas Cage.
I want him in The Last Night to say, "Pow!"
I
want him to walk into a room and Optimus to go, Cade, and he'll go, "Nah, man, it's the Monk D. Cocky."
I want to fucking dub over The Last Night with lines from The Happening.
Oh my god. I always forget about that fucking movie. That movie's
How can you forget about The Happening?
Because it's awful!
Yeah, exactly.
And it's
You
so...
love bad movies.
I love bad movies, but like... It's... Oh man. Oh fuck, we better get away from... Oh fuck, man, we better get away from this air! Like what are we supposed to be running from? I know it's the plants, but I can't be scared of being... You can't make me scared of plants when the whole movie is outside in the fucking woods.
Oh
But
my
they're gonna
gosh.
make you kill yourself. Not these ones, apparently.
Can't say that on Twitch. Gotta say unalive yourself.
Unalive yourself. Wait, well then how am I supposed to do my live stream review of The Happening? I mean, the whole plot is about people unaliving themselves because plants tell them to.
Gosh, I wish we could do like live
Until
commentaries
the
of
very
movies.
end of the
Same.
movie when they just stop.
They realize we killed enough people to stop global warming for the time being, so we're gonna settle back down. But I swear to God, you let those pollutants up 1% more, we're taking out another 2 billion.
It is exactly like the fucking birds in Birdemic just giving up.
It is. They just stop. It's like, wait, why? I love that one scene where it's like, oh shit, guys, we can't drive into this town or we're gonna get infected. Close all the doors and seal up the car windows, and it's like, so what? Is your fucking AC gonna filter out the virus? Like,
They
I thought you said this. I thought it was like some spores or sound, so it's gonna get to you. And then they play it up as a big tension moment where they're like sitting there. And it's like, okay, I think we're safe. Wait, I hear wind. He looks up and there's a little hole in the sunroof, and then it zooms out and the car just stops. And then it floors it and runs right into a pole. It's like,
hold on. The driver flies out the front of the windshield and picks up a piece of the glass and starts cutting himself with it because it's not fully dead yet.
yeah. Oh my goodness. Yo, Lund, couldn't we do we could do live commentaries, but we wouldn't be allowed to show the video. We'd just have to give a timestamp.
Oh yeah, like do a little thing where we say when to hit play for people.
Yeah, because that's something a lot of, like, the HoloLive girls do that a lot. They'll watch movies, and, yeah, they can't show it, but they'll just be like, here's the timestamp we're at. We're watching Scream.
I believe YMS does it as well.
Yeah, he do.
Live streams and then also YouTube videos.
I've also thought about just, like,
But realistically,
we'd have to talk to Twitch or somebody from Twitch,
Mhm.
but I'm pretty sure we can use public domain shit. I'm not I read on Twitch that you need to have the proper paperwork, but as far as I know from most public domain shit, the proper paperwork isn't literal paperwork. It's shit that it can come with the file. Because Archive has a lot of that kind of thing where it's like, this is a public domain film. Here's the licensing agreement. Here's who made it. Here's the people who archived it, the year it was made, where the master is stored, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
The only downside with anything public domain is, for the most part, it's going to suck.
Yeah, but that could be fun. Like, we could do Plan 9.
Yeah. Yeah, Plan 9 would be a good one. Or we could do Night of the Living Dead, which is not a bad movie. And also, I have some fun trivia, because my dad grew up around the part in Pennsylvania where the movie was filmed. He had a bunch of... He was a kid when it was being filmed, but he had a bunch of friends who...
Yay, poison water.
They fucking tore up a field. They tore all the hay up out of a field to clear it and make it set for the movie. Yeah, I like movie commentaries, and I've wanted to do something like that for a while.
It'd be fun. We should do a Plan 9 stream at some point, because that wouldn't even be that hard to do.
No,
I don't even think we'd need permission for that shit.
No, I want to look in on that, because there's lots of public domain films. It can get a little sketchy here and there with certain things, but that you can also use that to your advantage.
We should play Shadow the Hedgehog. We technically have the ability to play Shadow the Hedgehog right now.
We should do Shadow. I also have Sonic Forces reinstalled. Whenever we want to do that Nightmare Hellscape. Yeah, I want to do Sonic Forces.
I'd love to do Sonic Forces. Maybe even next week.
I'd be down.
Oh, but next week's pick week.
Oh, yeah. Week after next.
Yeah.
We'll start in on Sonic Forces as a main fucking stream.
Yeah.
I don't even think that'll take too long for us to beat. I think...
Nah. It's not a long game.
I think we'll have a good time ripping on it, though. Hi, dinosaur.
Yeah, we'll do it in the new year. Is our next stream after this one in the new year? No.
No.
That'll be on the 29th. We have 2 more streams after this year.
Goodness. And then it's the big 2022.
Yeah, the second 2020.
The 2020, the second coming of 2020.
God, people are so goddamn hopeless about how next year will be online.
Yeah. I mean, I can't blame them.
No, absolutely not. We should play Saints Row the Third on stream.
We absolutely should.
If you get it on Switch, Lucas, is it only 2-player? Ah, fuck, never mind.
Yeah.
But we can do it 2-player, and that could be really fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Remember
but
when
like
you drifted into my tank?
Yeah. Oh gosh, I'd be the one playing the game. I'd be the one playing the game if we were to play Saints Row the Third. Yeah. And I'm not good at video games.
Didn't you also get Saints Row 4?
Yeah, but I don't like that game as much. The fact that it takes place like entirely in a simulation really bugs me.
Yeah. But you can casually bang the entire cast as a dig to Mass Effect games.
I'm gonna die of poison. Wait, what are these?
Games that take place within simulations, I kind of fucking hate.
I feel that. It's like that old the Superman 64 game where the creators of Superman on the show were like, please don't make the video game where he's beating up real people. It's like Yeah, I wasn't gonna make the video game so he actually hurts real people somehow, buddy. He's still gonna only be hurting virtual characters.
Yes, Assassin's Creed with the simulation
Yeah,
thing.
Assassin's Creed would be like one of my top 3 fucking franchises if they just removed the framing device, and it
Yeah.
frustrates me to no end. Or just made it less obtuse. The first game's not awful about it. You're stuck in one fucking room. It's like whenever you're not in the simulation, you are looking out a window going, damn, it sucks being a prisoner. I think I'm gonna go shove some spikes into the back of my head so I can not do that anymore. And it's like a metaphor, but then they dropped the metaphor and just kept making you go to the real fucking world.
Yeah.
In Black Flag, it's first person. Why?
That's
You have to do stealth segments and break into offices because there's corporate espionage, and all I want to do is be a pirate.
play Sid Meier's Pirates instead.
But I want to be able to jump on people from a roof and stab them with a hidden blade that chopped off my ring finger. My index finger.
No, sir, not after Assassin's Creed 2.
It makes you wonder.
What Da Vinci does the whole thing where he has you put your ring finger on the thing and he just has the cleaver and he's ready to chop it off and he just slams it right next to it and he's just like, ha, just kidding. You don't have to do that anymore. I thought that was stupid, so I designed it out. Because you work with Da Vinci in the second game.
Yeah, I remember. Two's pretty good. Final boss is shit.
2 is the only game I actually...
The
the only Assassin's Creed I played.
Two's final boss is simultaneously one of the best things ever and just complete shit. Like, what kind of game can honestly tell you the final boss is you beating the Pope to death with your own 2 hands and also tell you it's a bad time? Like,
Well, at least it's not Kingdom Under Fire, where they censor the word Pope. So you have to. You have to beat the with your bare hands.
Huh? That's one of the only complaints I've heard about the new Dune is they've just kind of very carefully avoided certain words that are very key to the fucking franchise of Dune, like jihad and fucking mostly Arabic words, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's where you learned what jihad meant, or was it Star Trek?
No, I knew about it before that. The Star Trek episode baffled me because that is literally a children's version of Star Trek, and they're like, yeah, we gotta take care of this before this race of bird people wages a holy war on the goddamn universe. And you're like, well, that can't go well, can it? And Spock's like, actually, they'll probably kick our asses. Yo, Lund, we might be able to kick the crap out of Sonic Forces then if it's that short. Also, Assassin's Creed 3 was kind of fun from what I remember. I can feel on 100%ing those games not being worth it, though.
Assassin's Creed 2, it was worth it because you got really cool armor that was... You got really cool customizable armor that you could change the color of, and you got some...
Not today, guy.
You got some awesome tools. I liked Assassin's Creed 2 because it added city building to it as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't a big thing, and you
like-
could only build like 9 buildings max, but still, it was there. But I do remember also being endlessly frustrated with all the fucking parkour bullshit.
Oh, sad day, Lund. I didn't ever beat it, so I wasn't sure. I'm not sure about the... Oh god, I'm so sorry, I cannot talk. Fucking... I never got to that awful last mission. I pretty much was just running through the woods, fighting redcoats.
I've never really... No, straight up, I've never enjoyed an Assassin's Creed game.
That was a
Yeah.
different Assassin's Creed game.
Wasn't
The one
Assassin's
with-
Creed 3?
The one with Connor.
I thought Assassin's Creed 3 was the one with Connor.
No,
Which one was
Assassin's Creed
3?
3 was Ezio, old-ass Ezio.
Oh, Ezio got... Okay. Ezio auditore differenzia mamma mia delle memorie la pizza pie.
Yes.
Okay. See, that's perfectly fine, but the C word, no.
Connor is
Well,
That one
You've got to
phrase,
understand, Lucas.
that Sean Connery calls the Italian police officer over and over and over again. You know the one in The Untouchables. You know that one. I'm not repeating it.
Uh-huh.
I bet it would work okay on here compared to the C word, though.
Oh, I guess you were right.
We
Maybe I'm
can-
thinking of Assassin's Creed 4.
AC3 is cool.
We can
excuse me.
we can still make fun of Italians because they did a World War II.
It's in World War II. Fucking-
If you do a world war, there's 100 good years of making fun of you that's allowed.
Fucking Austria-Hungary just gets off because they're so goddamn small. What are you gonna say about them?
They're small.
Little bitch-ass countries.
And World War One was like more than 100 years ago.
You said a good 100 years. That implies an extra 25, in my
Oh.
opinion.
No, it doesn't. Not when I say it. When I say a good 100 years, I mean even hundo.
Oh, AC4 is Black Flag. Which one was Ezio's sequel,
Yeah, which
then?
one? Yeah.
Or did Ezio I didn't remember Ezio having a sequel.
You did.
A squeakquel.
The squeakquel.
Oh, God. Just gave myself flashbacks to ads from that movie. Because you know I watched a lot of Cartoon Network, so I fucking had all that shit burned into my brain.
That's why I stopped watching TV.
Fucking that one, Zoo Books, the Sunsetter retractable awning.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Zoo Books and the Sunsetter retractable awning were on the early 2000s when I watched a TV.
It provides instant shade and instant protection from
Why
the
was that an
sun's
ad on
harmful
Cartoon
rays.
Network?
Because I used to think they were literally like trying to sell it to my dad. Because he needs to stay out of the sun, but like, he doesn't need a fucking awning. He's got a full porch.
Fucking wait, what were those what were like the paper plates that are animals?
Oh God, fucking Zoo Pals.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's like an animal face is the
Yeah.
plate, and then like usually their ears are for dipping sauces.
Yeah, or carrots.
Yeah.
They could also be paws.
And it's like, look at that. Your fucking kid can eat food off of a tiger's face. And then the tiger can lurch at them once they're done and kill them and drag them into the jungle.
Lund, you used to recite commercials to your mom? That's pretty cringe. You just posted cringe.
Now what you should have been reciting was constantly repeated monotone things you heard in elementary school, such as the Fitnessgram Pacer test, which is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult after each sitting.
Deep.
Greetings, friend.
At the tone, start your run.
Deep.
Boom. Pillow pets, that was a thing.
It's a pillow.
You remember Sock 'em
It's a
Bop?
pet.
You remember Sock
It's
'em
a pillow
Boppers?
pet. Oh dear God.
They were more fun than a pillow fight, even though they're just big ass fucking boxing gloves.
I had moon shoes.
Dude, moon shoes.
1877. I think Cars for Kids is a little past my time.
Is that for no, that's not a dental place, is it?
Cars for Kids?
Yeah.
No, that's where you donate cars to kids.
What the hell's the kid gonna do with the car?
Fucking sell it, bitch.
You're gonna make the kid sell the car? Why
Yeah,
don't you
that's the
sell the
point of the
car and give
charity.
him the money?
No, the charity sells the car and then
I'm
gives
getting a
the money
fucking
to
lawyer and I'm
kid.
breaking this shit up. This is messed up. You can't that's basically child labor. You're forcing them to make their own money. Good the fuck. I just gotta scat a little bit before I Yeah, you ever just
Whoa,
get so
Jesus.
angry you gotta scat for a minute?
Honestly,
Not like that. God damn it.
no. You ever get so
The
angry
fun-
you just fucking shit your
The
pants?
fun thing from the jazz age, not the tag I never touch on my hentai sites.
Oh no!
I misread that, Lund. I read you dehydrate your car, and I was like,
Wait, it's specifically for Orthodox Jewish children in New Jersey? That's so specific. Why does everybody know Cars for Kids? If it's just for Orthodox Jewish children in New Jersey. How many are there? Like 3?
Something you need?
where do I go to donate to unorthodox Jewish kids from Jersey?
And what about the Orthodox Jewish kids outside of New Jersey?
Ah, fuck them.
But they're surrounded by Italians.
They're not in Jersey. It's not our problem.
Oh, I thought we were still talking about Jersey. That's why I said Italians. Is that chair on the cord?
No.
Okay, cool.
Oh, God.
Gotta love a sketchy charity. My favorite sketchy charity is the Catholic Church.
Mine's PETA. Though lately they've kind of quit burying the lead. Now their sign literally just says, "If you want to pay us to kill your pet, you can."
We can, will, should, and must kill animals.
It is people for the ethical treatment of animals, and any animal that has not been ethically treated must be culled from the pool so as to leave no taint left over for non-ethical treatment. You understand, don't you? They say to the 6-month-old puppy that was yelled at a little too harshly, but now must die for the greater good.
Do you guys remember when the Catholic Church let you pay for the Heaven DLC?
I only remember the Zenith DLC from fucking.
Lund, leave no taint sounds painful. Fucking.
You know, scalping.
Oh, no. No, no, no.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
You see, this man had a terrible, terrible accident back in the day. Completely removed his taint. You're kidding me. Yes, sir. Every time he took no, sir. Sorry. No, sir. I'm joking with you here.
Kidding me?
Anytime-
Yes, sir, I'm fucking fucking with you.
Anytime this man used the restroom and did a number 2. Shitty balls. No space, you see.
Well, of course, he doesn't want space balls. That's a different.
Watch
movie.
out.
I mean, even if you got a taint, you can still get fucking shitty balls if you wipe in the wrong direction.
True.
It's an honest mistake.
Well, with no taint, it changes from a possibility to an inevitability.
It doesn't happen every time, but sometime, someday, it will happen.
I always put my toilet paper on the end of an impact drill.
What can I do for you?
Does that answer your question at all, Lund?
All right.
Question about that.
Answer carefully.
No, that's actually not a correct answer for once. No, I more so require an explanation.
Okay. But just be
Working
warned.
on the impact drill over a regular drill make the experience more pleasurable.
No, just more thoroughly cleaning. The impact sensation shakes the shit off.
Can I help you?
creepy car.
Tonight's stream was a mistake. I shouldn't have woken up this morning. One in this morning.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Is there something you need?
Maybe a
Okay, I've
floor
got another
buffer?
question about the impact drill. And I don't actually think I have to ask the question, but I more have to I have to frame the question, and you'll understand what the question is just by the implication. So my question pertains to the geometry of this situation. How do with the drill is it in the toilet?
Well, yeah, as in the
Or are you,
toilet as your
are you
hand
one of
would-
those monsters that stands up to wipe?
Oh God, my brain really wants to just go as gross as possible with this bit, and I don't. But that's right, my brain and I, two different entities.
You know, it do be like that sometimes.
Sully, you just need a step ladder.
Like the opposite of a squatty potty.
Wait, you never just. Wait, you've never been unable to reach back there, so you just, get up and Captain Morgan it on the top. Got a little Captain Alphas. Oh God.
Oh no. I'm a child. Why is this getting to me so much?
I do for you.
Advanced multi-stage
What can I do
fitting.
for you?
Oh, like they do in space.
Yeah, kind of.
No, straight up. I mean, like, I'm not wrong.
Oh man.
Lucas, I need you to go home and upload this VOD in particular immediately.
I can do that.
I don't want this lost to time. Like the cum chalice stream was
Yeah.
sad.
I've
Is
seen
there something
rescue
you
ships on fire off Tannhauser Gate, sea beams glittering in the dark, cum chalices being guzzled from. Now all those memories will be lost to time, like tears and rain. Time to die.
Brandon, is there cum chalice in this game?
You find a drink
there
that looks like a
something
cum
you
chalice.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
Um,
Oh my gosh.
you can't really see that probably, but it's not a chalice really.
I can't see shit right now. My glasses are off and my eyes are watering from how much I was laughing.
I also threw a flashbang into the center of the room not 5 minutes ago.
I was in the bathroom 5 minutes ago. I'm fine.
What? I can't hear you. I threw a flashbang into the room 5 minutes ago. Sorry, that was dumb.
Oh man, speaking of like flashbangs causing you to be unable to hear, one of the people in my department is deaf.
Yeah.
See, that applied. He wouldn't be able to see sign language if there was a flashbang, and therefore,
Can I help you?
no.
To be fair, if you can't hear the flashbang go ting 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 ting, ting, you probably won't look the correct way to get blinded either.
But like, what if you're real smart about it and you really want to fuck his day up?
What?
Well, if you throw it right at him, that's what I'm saying.
I misunderstood the situation. I thought this was like, yeah, man, if he got flashbanged, he'd be fucked. No, this is a vengeance plan.
No. I mean, maybe a little bit. No, but that's not what I was talking about. What I was going to talk about is the fact that I don't know ASL.
No,
Like, not even a little bit.
you don't even know how to finger spell.
No.
Dang.
So the times that I've worked with him, we have had to come up with alternative methods of communication.
Okay.
And I mainly learn by watching how he communicates with me and just mimicking it back to him.
Okay.
But I think it's really interesting that that's a thing that I've had to do. And it's been a welcome learning experience.
Oh God, I just realized I don't. I am thoroughly exhausted, so I could just be forgetting because of that. But I don't remember how to fingerspell everything. Lund says your name is fun to fingerspell, Zella.
Oh, cool.
Fucking.
I practice the literally finger spell when I'm going to sleep
Yeah.
because it's something that I can do with my hands. I just finger spell phrases of curse words mainly.
Finger spelling there once was a man from Nantucket.
Fucking finger spelling cum chalice.
Yeah, pretty much. You need a letter. I'll show you the sign for it.
That's E, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, this coworker of mine, he's I don't want to unnecessarily shit on him. He does do little micro sleeps at work, and it's noticeable, and it's a little obnoxious because the job that we do requires constant focus when I work with him. So if he just falls asleep for a second, then for those couple of seconds, I have twice the work to do when I'm working with him.
Yeah.
And that's a little annoying.
Yeah, I feel. That's
But
no
that
bueno.
being said, I have got mad respect for the fact that he has figured out how to effectively and quickly communicate with people he just met when he's deaf.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Without knowing if they know sign language. I don't know if anybody in the building knows sign language.
Lund, I also finger spelled cum chalice. I don't know if there's a sign for it. There might be a slang sign. We had a sign language teacher who knew a couple of signs he essentially learned from actual deaf folks that were like they weren't like official sign language things, but they were like slang. Where you're not gonna get it every time, but it's used. Because there was some sign that was similar to hungry he used, and he told us, he was like, if you get a good enough grade, I'll tell you what that sign is, because I shouldn't tell you what that sign is. And then down the line, he's like, that sign means horny. Could have also just been fucking with us because it was high school ASL and the teacher was kind of a dick.
It appears that there is a word for cum in ASL. I'm gonna find out how to...
You think you can just beat that man because he has a growth on his back?
Fucking...
Yes.
I knew that!
You did?
Yeah! That's something that was definitely seen at my high school.
Oh.
Sorry, just the fucking completely straight face that he has while he's doing it. It makes it very funny to me.
Now find the sign for chalice.
Yeah, I'm fucking on it.
Though in ASL it would probably be chalice come. Probably say it like that.
Chalice come.
There is no video for it. Nor goblet.
Or about just cup?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Okay. Yeah. There's one for cup. But yeah, oh my god, can you imagine if the only thing I knew how to sign was cum chalice?
Trying to remember how to sign turtle.
That was it.
Yeah, it's this. Our teacher our teacher would tell us that he preferred this. Like that's the shell.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
it made me always get it mixed up with that.
What's 3?
3?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You do it with the thumb.
Okay.
Because I can't remember what the
So-
fuck this is, but it's a different number, right? No, it's W. I'm an
That's
idiot.
6.
Oh no, 6. Yeah. Are you
What
sure?
would
I thought
be-
it was-
What
Yeah, 6.
does the
Okay.
okay sign just mean okay then?
No, that's
Or-
QAnon.
No, but like in sign language, is that a sign for something, or does it?
I don't.
Okay is
I think it's
Generally, this.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I thought that was. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The okay is the letter F.
Well,
I might be confusing the fuck out of Rich sometimes. Then
F is this.
F is this.
Like specifically pinched.
Okay.
This is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because what we do, we're up on the tower and we're supposed to like pull packages and send them down chutes and stuff. And we're on either side of the conveyor belt from each other. So if one of us can see the label on it that says whether or not we're supposed to pull it, and the other one can't, we will point at it like this. And I grabbed, like, he was doing that, so I started doing it, and I was wondering if that fucking meant something.
Not off the top of my head.
And
Okay.
generally saying finger spelling okay is just really quick. It's just okay.
Yeah.
But I was just mimicking what he was doing, so I figured, that seems like an effective way to communicate.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if that was 3, because, you got the 3 fingers up like this. It's not, I know now, but the reason I was wondering is because the other packages that go through that we're not pulling go to
Yeah.
the 300 line.
Different.
So if it was 3, that would make sense to me.
Different
Yeah.
countries use different 3s.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might just mean, like, it does just mean okay. Like, prior to the QAnon bullshit. So that
Yeah.
might be what he's doing. Like, he might just be saying, this is okay, we don't need to pull
Oh
it.
yeah, probably.
Um,
That's how I would take that.
and that was my initial assumption, but then I thought it might be 3, because I noticed that he wasn't doing it for the ones that were going to our belt, but just ones that we didn't have to pull.
Okay.
That the person further down the belt pulled. So I was like, oh, maybe it means 3, but I don't know.
Ooh, British Sign Language uses both hands for their alphabet. That's interesting.
Huh.
For both hands. Did I say hands?
Yeah.
I literally am losing words from seconds ago. If one of you can please kill me at the end of this, I'd be eternally grateful.
No, I want us to hang out on Christmas Eve.
Well, I'll be back for that, but
Oh, okay, cool. What, you want me to do some fucking necromancy? 'Cause that's like some dark fucking magic, dude.
yeah, you're not wrong.
You gotta fucking like a lot of graveyards to pull that off.
Uh-oh.
That's barely a joke.
Oh god.
Fucking in graveyards is like a significant part of necromancy.
Uh,
Gosh, have I watched anything interesting recently other than Arcane 5 times? Not really. If I'm not watching Arcane, I'm mainly watching the Surfs. And you know what I found out over this past month that I've been working?
huh.
I learned which YouTube videos I prioritize watching
Yeah.
and which ones are lowest on the totem pole. And the ones that I prioritize the lowest are any gaming videos.
Yeah.
I haven't watched a single gaming video since I started working.
That's all I can watch.
Sounds about right.
Want to trade again, Lucas?
Sure.
My pen?
I've also become more interested in political stuff since I started working.
Is that what they need?
And I was already decently interested in political stuff.
Yeah. Pretty well politically educated, I'd say.
But it's become more of an interest to me since I, started selling my time and body.
Yeah.
Capitalism.
With
No,
a
prostitution
capital.
is legal, right? Right.
What's
What?
that from?
It's from a gamer poop. It's from the Wolf Among Us gamer poop.
Ah.
But yeah, I have become a lot more informed recently about specifically something that was sort of a blind spot for me politically prior,
Yeah.
which is the struggles of indigenous people of both America and Canada,
Oh, yeah?
especially in Canada. Shit's bad. Canada
Yeah.
somehow worse than us, which I hadn't realized until about a year ago.
Yeah, Native Canadians are like.
I think a Canadian citizen could legally murder
They can.
the indigenous peoples of Canada until like the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is pretty terrible.
And there is like still a lot of
They're
racism toward them.
Real problem. They'll just get followed around in supermarkets by security no matter where they go.
Yeah. Well, and they still get like murdered and shit. And
Yeah. But like even
get
just
lo-
like the passive racism
Yeah.
is worse than a lot of the shit we have here in America.
It's weird, and it's weird how you get some weird institutionalized racism here in our country, but I don't know. It's weird the level of history erasure for Canada, because you never hear anything about indigenous Canadians, and
They covered that shit up so well.
They did
On the international scale. And like, oh, what are the residential schools in Canada?
Yeah.
Are so fucking awful.
Okay.
Just like, I mean, just in this past year, they have discovered not exactly mass graves at these schools. And are you familiar with what residential schools are?
Vaguely. They
It's
like.
where the Canadian government would kidnap Native children
Yeah.
and force them to assimilate into white culture.
And they'd make them. They'd go to school there, but they'd also live there. Right?
Yes,
Yeah.
they'd shave their heads. They would replace their names with numbers.
It was basically
Jesus.
like a hybrid of a concentration camp and a boarding school or a military
Yes.
academy, I guess.
With rampant abuse and just so many children died. And their parents just wouldn't know. The parents wouldn't get the bodies back. They just bury them somewhere. And they have found fucking, just this past year, thousands of bodies at the
Good.
locations of these schools.
Good God. I don't understand how you could, like... I don't know. I don't understand how anybody in that situation who, like, had a soul couldn't do everything in their physical power to stop it. You know? like anybody walks up to you and says, hey, you gotta go bury this dead kid. They died because one of our fucking nurses beat him to death with a billy club. It's like, no. No.
Shit, you can say...
I'm fucking doing that.
I mean, almost certainly it was fueled by racism, but it's not 100% racism, unfortunately. It's just monstrous people. There
Yeah.
are schools in the south of the United States that were boarding schools where similar shit would happen.
Oh, yeah.
But it was like, fucking poor, troubled white kids
Yeah.
in the south, and it's like, yeah, racism favors you, and it's still similar, if not the same, awful shit happening at a smaller scale, no doubt. But
yeah.
like at the end of the day, people are monsters and want to hurt children, and that's so depressing.
Yeah. You gotta root those out.
It just and you gotta wonder how much of it is racism versus and I'm not denying that it's racism, versus how much of it is the fact that hurting children is easier if you do it to marginalized children in a racist society. If you just want to hurt kids, it's easier to do it to the marginalized and minority children.
Yeah. True.
And I'm sure it's a combination of both. I just wonder what that ratio is.
Yeah.
I don't know why I wonder. It's a terrible thing to wonder, and I don't really want the answer to it.
I just don't
Okay, a
understand
little
how you
bit.
can't, like, find out someone's trying some shit like that, though, like a headmaster or something. And, like,
Can I help you?
go the legal route. Talk to his superiors, talk to whoever, file some complaints, get a lawyer, file for the police, go above the police if you have to. But, like, if all that fails, because especially back in the day it totally could, back in the day, a chair to the back pretty much puts you down for the count for the rest of your life. And
I mean,
they didn't have a great way to track you state to state.
that's
Take
true.
the L for the kid and
Okay.
hit the headmaster with the fucking steel chair.
I mean, the thing is that these boarding schools in the South that I'm talking about, the parents willfully sent their kids to these
Yeah, I
schools.
know.
And then when it comes to these residential schools, the parents didn't know where the schools were.
No, and of course,
And the
staff.
parents are the only people who are, unfortunately, really the only people who are going to give a shit.
Yeah, because the
Especially
staff
in
are
like
all,
the 50s
yeah.
or earlier.
I'm just like it baffles me that there are gonna be that many people in one concentrated area and all of them don't give a shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of you have a soul, give a fuck, and get Timmy out of the electric chair, please. You're not helping him, you're zapping him. Fucking...
I'm pretty sure most of the kids were beat to death.
Yeah.
I don't know how much electric chair there was. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, you know, institutionalized places did shit like that a lot.
That's true, yeah.
Just here, we'll zap you with some rods and we'll inject you with stuff.
Humans do some really awful shit.
They do. It doesn't. It's like, keep your fellow human in check. You catch him doing bad shit, smack him around a little bit.
Like, there's such a wide range of the things that humans can do. It's like, on the one hand, residential schools, on the other hand, open source software.
Yeah.
It's weird to put those two on opposite ends of the spectrum, but they kind of are.
Yeah.
In a way. They're on opposite ends of like every spectrum from each
Yeah.
other.
Harmful and not, free and not, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Good for humanity, bad for humanity.
Whoa, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You pulled out a knife on us.
It's about time that you learned your lesson, Brandon. I'm going to whittle you the most shoddy little minifigure ever, and I'm going to make you play an entire goddamn campaign of it. Campaign of D&D with it. Your days are numbered now.
Lucky to have a... Be lucky to have a figure for that in general, so, I mean, thanks.
I am no longer whittling you a figure.
Let me read this news headline real quick to sort of lighten the mood.
Yeah, the news lightens the mood all the time.
It will, though.
Yeah, I know.
Mike Tyson would KO sparring partners to get home in time to watch Tom and Jerry, says ex-bodyguard.
Jesus Christ.
It does lighten the mood.
Yeah. You know, I sometimes forget that's Mike Tyson. I mean, he could kill us with his bare hands. Get here, Devin. You fucking... Fucking crab walking at me. What is this, Team Fortress 2?
I'm gonna miss him.
He's gonna be gone.
Are you threatening my brother in my establishment?
Oh,
No.
man. Oh,
I'm
man.
just telling
Why
you, he's
not?
gonna be gone.
I want to read you an incredible tweet that's completely unironic, and I want you to keep that in mind.
I'm holding something I can kill me with.
Give me the knife.
No, I'll put it away.
It's never been a left/right thing. I suspect the real battle is between the ruling class and the working class. But that's not rich v. poor, as some would frame it. For instance, I'd put Elon Musk in the working class and our local school board in the ruling class.
Yeah? I
don't straight up went into
It's such a funny tweet.
That doesn't happen often. You gotta
No.
understand the gravitas of this situation.
It's just one of the funniest tweets, because it's like, they almost got it. They fucking almost got it.
Yeah.
And then they went so far off that they completely didn't have it.
Elon Musk is a worker.
He's working class, you know?
Yeah.
Ow.
The working class loses points on their stock when they smoke weed in public. That's something a working man has happened to them.
Yeah.
You indeed. Yes. Cower in your own despair. I feed off of it.
I just want to set the world on fire. I don't want to start a flame in your heart.
Fuck that song.
In my heart, I have but one desire. And that
to light
is...
you on
and-
fire.
and that is fields of nuclear fire.
Oh, good. Glad these bandits are here. I need more mana. You know, I gotta heal myself.
Here's another tweet that's less depressing. Kind of. I read once that people who live alongside orangutans have a belief/legend that orangutans can actually speak, but they refuse to because humans would put them to work if they knew. I mean, we would.
You can't... No monkeys, no chimps. What am I fucking supposed to do with this story exactly, Zella? I can't possibly weave it into chimps
You
eat the
can't-
fuck out of monkeys.
Lucas, you can remind us gently that, dude, chimps eat the fuck out of monkeys.
They don't do shit to orangutans, though.
Well,
They
that's-
see an orangutan and they have no reaction. Chimpanzees and orangutans are dead fucking neutral. That's probably a lie. I vaguely remember a video of an orangutan almost killing a chimp for trying to steal its banana. No, that was a monkey. Never mind. Because chimps are big. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm putting that shit in the Discord.
Orangutans are cool.
Yeah.
They're
They can talk, but they just don't around people.
fucking.
They're just vibing, chat, and people walk up and they're like, yo, shut the fuck up. You know, like the
vibing,
plot of Toy
psilocybin.
Story.
Yeah. Or Planet of the Apes. That's how it got started. Orangutans, they were just like, yo. Let's do some revolutionary shit. No, hang on, Bert's coming. Ooh, am I right?
You gotta warn me,
Sorry.
you son of a bitch.
Bert's like, yeah, man, keeps walking his way. Takes another hit
Why
off
is
his
the bird walking?
Bert.
Oh, Bert.
God.
You guys seen any of these fake Neil deGrasse Tyson tweets?
No.
When I shop for fruit and melons, I like to hold a grape next to a cantaloupe and think of Earth next to Jupiter. Then I eat Earth.
If only that were real. That's at least a little bit, like, weird.
It's
so
like
it's
humanizing in
yeah,
a
it's
weird
like
way.
it's kind of relatable. It's like, oh, good, he has dumb, weird thoughts too. Instead of, oh my god, what is wrong with you?
I
you
also like that it
narcissist?
says when I shop for fruit and melons.
When I shop for fruit and melons because they are different. It's like when I shop for tomatoes and vegetables, completely different things.
Arconin.
I hate that tribe.
Too fucking bad.
They've got this fat floating
Doom
guy.
is going to mudbath you. You don't understand. Why are you here instead of out in the desert heading them off?
Are you on the side of the fat floating fuck Harkonnen?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm not. He's
Look
a
at
fucking
him.
asshole.
Little kids talking about when I grow up. Man, it's 70 in December. You ain't growing up.
You guys want to see my cool ass tent?
I thought you were just shoving a tent around. I didn't realize that was like a hologram.
That's the tent you were talking about earlier. That's the tech tent.
Oh, that's the fucking tech startup tent. Shit, yeah, it is. Holy shit.
You can still get shivved to death in it. I know
can.
these things.
You watched the Seth video.
No, I didn't.
You fucking loser.
I only work here.
Well, it's okay, guys. We're just gonna take a nap here in the burning fucking caldera.
I'm still just enraged and very happy that my one recon crate in weeks. And it's just like, hey, here's a Biolant custom.
Why you gotta rub it in my face?
I'm sorry,
I still haven't gotten one.
you'll get there.
I just get all the new suits that aren't 700s.
True. Yeah, you do get a lot more of the grunt suit boys than I do. That's something, I guess.
You like grunt suits.
I do like grunt suits. I am happy
I'm getting them.
I am happy I got my fucking what the hell is that red thing I like a lot? The
Silent
Sovereign.
custom.
Yeah, the Biolant custom. The red thing I like a lot.
There's a Biolant custom that's red.
Not in canon.
Yeah.
In
Where? When? When was they?
Give me a second.
What time is it?
Time for fucking. It's 10:29. Oh man. Would y'all be down to call it maybe a smidge early?
Not entirely,
Okay.
because I have work at 1 a.m.
You want to be awake for as long as possible with distractions.
Yes.
That's what we are. Distractions.
Because the...
Give me that tent.
Huh.
What's up?
I was wrong about there being a red Violent custom. There's a pink one.
Got ya.
Oh, that's close
From
enough.
what?
Advance of Zeta, I think?
Okay.
Let me double check. Twilight Axis.
Got ya.
Look at my
And
hat.
it's not a Violent custom, it's a custom Violent.
Fuck's sake. Always gotta be something.
It's an.
I mean, you can understand why I had a vague memory of this and thought red Violent custom, right?
Yeah. No, I get ya.
See?
Yeah.
You're just like, it's the Efreet custom. They're all fucking Efreet customs. That stuff that makes me fast and makes it so I can survive hot temperatures without having to eat anything. Because this place is fucking hot. And I died of heat stroke once already, and I don't want to do it again.
Don't die of heat stroke.
I haven't frozen to death yet, though.
Fucking Breath of the Wild ass shit.
Yeah. You have to wear the right clothes.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Generally, if you're a mage, you shouldn't be wearing heavy armor because it stops your mana from flowing, stops your chi from flowing.
Ah.
Your inner
Tricky.
chi.
Your backbone can't take it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna need caffeine.
Do we need to take a break?
Perhaps. Yes.
Because, I'll be honest with you guys. This is pretty much all that this game is.
It's running around.
Yeah.
Wandering around picking fights.
Yeah.
Grabbing stuff.
Yeah.
Go kill Rudolph the Burning Reindeer.
Hold on.
No? Okay.
I will.
Can't take down a simple reindeer. I see how it is. Little bitch boy Herbie the elf wants to be a dentist instead of a real warrior. Kill a fire reindeer.
You fucking happy? I brutalized that fucking fire reindeer!
I can't believe you just murdered indigenous life.
This is a ghost.
Hey, that's probably for the best. You get roped into
What the fuck?
See, it's a good thing I told you to do that.
Impact of 71? Jesus Christ. Okay. Hold on, I'm switching weapons.
See, there's a reason I'm here.
Is there?
Yes.
Jesus, that was mean.
See, look, I got Brandon a rebar club.
I'm pretty sure that's rock candy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Zell on this one. It looks more like rock candy.
Rebar and rock candy are very similar in texture and flavor.
Yeah, hard to disagree
Talking
there.
about the like rock candy controllers.
No, I'm talking about the rebar concrete.
What about the rebar? What about the rock candy type rebar?
Rock candy type rebar, never had it. Regular rebar is where it's at, though. It comes in cherry, vanilla, strawberry, peach. Apple.
Great for curb stomping.
If you own Half-Life 2, then it comes in molten. Cause yeah, that's what the crossbow shoots. Shoots fucking
Superheated.
rebar.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. How do they superheat it and keep it that way?
Battery. Gigantic battery.
Oh
underneath
yeah,
it.
so it's just the rails. Okay, don't fucking touch that.
Oh gosh. I've got a long shift and I'm tired already. Oh no.
I'm almost to town, so we will
Zella.
take a break.
Yeah.
I will scare you and get your adrenaline pumping so you will not be tired.
No, I'm just gonna get some caffeine, man.
Do not worry. Your adrenaline will be triggered. It will be unexpectable. Ah!
What?
Are you scared?
Yeah,
I'm looking
sure.
at the levels in the scouter here, and
I must play dirtier.
her power levels off the chart.
Zella.
Oh, let's not talk about power levels.
Oh god, don't. I hate that.
But it's true. It's a thing that happened.
Fucking... I've never heard people use that.
I unfortunately have.
Oh god, okay.
And it was just as cringe as you might imagine.
I'm gonna go stab a fucking thing. See this Shoggoth?
Oh my god, yeah.
Goddamn Shoggoth.
Yeah, mine it. Mine the Shoggoth. Oh my god!
You told me to.
I didn't think it'd go that well. When I stab Shoggoths in the face, they usually get very cross with me.
Yeah, who's that fucking...
Pokemon?
Yeah, no.
Who's that fucking Pokemon?
Who's that elder god?
Who's that fucking Elder God?
Is that elder god from Marvel that Doctor Strange fights a lot?
Shumagorath?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in the Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, okay.
A teaser trailer came out and he's like straight up in there.
Oh, hell yeah, that
And
makes me
for
happy.
like a split second.
Kashuma's one of the more fun villains.
And it also seems like we might be getting evil Doctor Strange from What If?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
but in live action.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And also it looks like it's got some wild fucking special effects, but that's what you expect in a Doctor Strange movie.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be pretty neat. I'm excited. I love Doctor Strange. He's one of my favorite.
Professor Weird do be cool though.
Professor Weird.
Yeah, Dr. Weird?
Made up names and etc. and what have you.
Oh, we're using our made-up names.
Yeah, that
Then
one.
I am the human spider.
I
Then I'm the Human Torch.
am the human waste space.
Why didn't they make a Human Torch joke with Captain America at any point?
It pisses me off so much. There should have been a Human Torch joke and a fucking Scott Pilgrim joke.
Yeah.
Just have Brie Larson when she meets him in Infinity and Game War. Just have her look at him kind of cross for a minute and have him be like, "What?" And then she goes, "Nothing. You just
Is
look
there
familiar."
something you need?
They never met in Scott Pilgrim, though.
Yeah, but
No, I get you.
yeah, it's just a nod for fans. People,
But you can see every goddamn Screen Rant post about how they never actually met in Scott Pilgrim.
Why are they even? And it's like it's not a joke about their characters meeting. It's a joke about the fact that they were both in a comic book movie together before.
Just stop yelling at me, or let put in
Is
the
there
harsh
something
in my
you need?
marshmallow.
I'll.
I'll kill you.
I don't even know what to fucking say to any of that.
Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up.
Anything. Shut
Is
the
there
fuck up.
something- Excellent.
You cannot stop me.
Excellent.
Thank you. Oh,
Wait, there's
man.
a Evangelion Godzilla kit?
Is there something you need?
There's a kit?
Excellent.
There's a kit.
What's it of? That's a kit.
I guess so.
Huh.
I think there's a. I knew about the SH monster arts of it,
Yeah.
but I think there's a kit as well.
Whack.
Looks pretty good.
I desperately hope they keep Godzilla going for Legendary. It sounds like they're going to do a Kong sequel next, and I worry that won't do as well, and then they'll kill the whole MonsterVerse.
Yeah.
No, do more Godzilla!
Um.
Give me more Lizard.
Yeah.
Do 20 of them like Toho does.
All right, you want to take that break?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Sure. Are we killing stream or not killing stream?
Just pause it.
Okay. We'll be back.
Just mutate it.
Don't get attacked by wildebeests until we get back.
Or do.
No.
Or do.
Wait until we get back. I want to see how you do. Remuted. Hello.
What's the most recent chat message there?
Volt
Bro.
just said burp.
Oh.
Oh,
Vol's burp brought us back from the dead.
yeah.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to. No, I'm still dead. Who am I kidding?
I'm gonna put something out in the
Dead to
Discord.
me.
That everyone ordered.
You always
back.
gotta make it about you, you fucking drama queen.
Can I help you?
I am the drama goddess. Excuse me.
Me at Brandon's funeral. Oh, you always gotta make it about you, don't you, you bitch? Oh,
What up, Vol?
yes. How you doing, Vol?
Great to have you here. Oh, hi, Casper.
Yeah. Oh, hello, puppy.
Puppy.
Sorry,
Dog's
we got
hanging
popped.
out.
Oh, he just. Oh, I thought he was flopping down.
Don't have work for half an hour.
So today, while I was walking my dog, yeah.
Half an hour, really? It's.
Oh, okay.
That's what Vol said.
Oh.
Cool. The
I've got work in 2 hours.
yes. Yeah.
See you, Casper.
Bye, Cass.
Thanks for checking up on us. We love you, butt. It's like, no, my butt's itchy. I need to.
It's like I'm going to scratch, and I might take a nap down here. You cannot get rid of me so easily. I took Luna for a walk today, and she was sniffing something in the grass. And usually, if she tries dragging me too far off the sidewalk, I won't let her, because it's like, we're going for a walk. I don't want you to just drag us everywhere and think you run the show. But she like carefully trots out to the edge of where I'll let her walk, and then she like straightens out and then stretches forward real big, like into the leash. And then after she finishes with the stretch, she comes up to me like, "Oh, okay, I'm done." It's like, did you just fucking use me to stretch your back out?
He just looks at you like,
She kind of did. It was like,
don't you dare ever just take a drink at the same time as me again.
Sorry.
We can't go breaking the timeline like that.
How does it break the timeline? Who cares about the fucking timeline?
Because who knows? In an alternate universe, I might be you.
well, if
and you might be me.
Well, if you were me, then I'd be you, and I'd use your body to drink the Pepsi. You can't stop me no matter whose joke you're stealing from what shitty movie. That's
Vol,
the second Ace Ventura. It's not as bad as the first.
Vol, work is okay. It's just today I'm not looking forward to it because I didn't get any sleep.
I was supposed to be wrestling Zella's sleep paralysis demon last night for her, but unfortunately I got the wrong one in the alley, and I don't know who the hell got a good night's sleep last night, but let me tell you, their demon has got a nasty headlock.
Put you in a nasty headlock for no fucking reason. Impressive.
You that sleep paralysis demon I fought last night?
Realistically, I probably should have stayed home tonight and just taken a nap instead.
Yeah,
But it's the one stream of the week, and I wanted to be here for it.
I feel I was kind of in the same boat.
Well, we appreciate that.
I was dying. I was like, nah.
Also, I've only got 2 more shifts left this week.
Fair. And they're not going to be too hard. It
Yeah.
seems.
Well, they'll
Whoa.
probably be more difficult than today's or yesterday's were.
Just
Yeah.
gentrified that rock.
What?
God damn it, Brandon.
Did you increase the income requirements to live on that rock?
The rock was brown. He hit it once with a pickaxe. It's pure white.
Oh no!
Sorry, the colors were just too perfect there.
Oh no!
That's what the wrong people say for a completely different reason as well, Brandon. Hate this fucking game where you can't ever catch the sun.
The colors were just too perfect
Yeah,
there,
this is-
Brandon says as he leaves Sweden.
That
Oh,
that episode of Duckman where they have to go into I think it's an old folks community, and when they enter it, the color starts to bleed out of their car and selves, and Duckman's partner in crime says the best line ever of, "It appears they do not allow people of color in this community."
Oh no.
I wonder what the episode's social commentary was.
Old people are racist?
Probably. I don't know. I haven't seen Duckman.
Oh.
Pretty good show from all the clips I saw, though.
all I know is he takes off his glasses, booms, those were his eyes.
Yeah, his glasses are his eyes, and it's not a one-time gag. That's his fucking anatomy.
Guys, rest in this fucking geode on my goddamn shoulder hurts.
It's all white. It's on site. But what does that mean? Don't hit the gargoyles. You know how fucking expensive those are?
I bet the living ones are more expensive, but they attacked me first, so fuck you.
Okay. Y'all, I've got the realest fucking question for you.
All right. I will give you the realest fucking answer.
Fuck, marry, kill. Duckman, Howard the Duck, and Harvey Birdman.
Okay, so I would fuck the shit out of Harvey Birdman.
Really? You wouldn't marry him?
Are you kidding me? He doesn't seem like he's, all there.
Oh, you can do worse than Harvey. I mean, I think he's sweet.
Who's the other
You
duck?
can get disbarred.
Duckman and Howard the Duck.
Duckman and Howard the Duck.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was in Homestuck. I wonder if that's a callback. Wait, what? What about a what about a KKK?
Whoa.
We don't like those people. Fuck Harvey, marry Duckman, kill everyone else.
I think that's pretty much the right answer. I think Harvey and Duckman there's wiggle room there, but kill Howard the Duck absolutely.
Howard the Duck's a miserable fuck up. You don't even have to kill him.
Well, yeah, but you
That
don't,
being
is
said,
fuck,
you don't
marry,
want to
kill.
fuck
you,
him.
you don't want to breed with that.
Who said anything about breeding? The weirdo?
The biology of Howard the Duck is alien to all of us. Let me put it that way. But yeah, probably fuck Duckman, marry Harvey is my only thing. Because, okay, look, Duckman, he has a very dysfunctional family that I do not want to marry into. Whereas Harvey has
An eagle?
an eagle and a cool protege
He's a
bird
law
girl.
firm.
Yeah, he's a lawyer, so like that's got to get him at least some good money.
Uh-huh.
His car's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not like, I mean, he is a successful
Oh, he's
lawyer.
successful, if that's even a word. No, I'm kidding. Harvey Birdman does not fuck.
I don't know about that.
I think it's a joke in the show. He does not. He is married to a woman who cheats on him with like everybody else, and they never bang. That is an ongoing gag.
Don't want to fuck Duckman? That's fair.
I don't want to fuck Duckman either, but I don't want to marry into that family. And besides, he as sick as it is, he has such a potentially good thing going with his dead wife's sister. You know, I don't want to get in the way of that.
Well, that sounded a lot like Crusader Kings.
You marry somebody from a neighboring country only for them to cuck you immediately, so you throw them in a bottomless pit?
And-
Duckman, more like Cuckman, am I right?
And
Yeah.
then due to
Oh
laws
god,
of
we
succession,
both just became banned for a minute.
due to laws of succession, the child that comes from the cucking now is actually king, and you stubbed your toe and died of an
Dysentery.
infection. Yeah, dysentery and an infection.
Toe dysentery.
Vol,
Toe
that,
and dysentoe.
Dysentoe and Terry. Vol, I completely understand on the fucked up family part. I just don't want to be a part of a family that, like, they put a cake in Grandmama's IV drip. That's not good.
No.
Ow.
Nah, you know what? I gotta change it. I'm gonna marry Duckman because I can just divorce him later. But if I fuck Harvey, that leaves me
Volsus,
open.
could you repeat that?
Huh?
Could you repeat that? I believe about the cake.
The cake? In Duckman for appreciating the elderly day, they open up the grandma's like blood bag IV drip and shove a fucking cake into it, and then like open it up for a floodgate, and she smiles and farts, and the rest of the family that did that knows that it is they did good, and they go yay and
Yeah, they
hug
all
and high
cheer.
five.
Yeah.
All I have to say is, hey Devin, keep walking, keep walking.
Okay. Let me.
Was mentioned. And that's just faces. Oh god. Faces that I'm assuming aren't, but look from this distance to be from the hit film Ants.
Yeah, that's not what it looks like to me at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
He be smoking that good shit, man. Don't be worrying about him.
Philza.
I have no idea who that is. I've
It's-
heard the name.
It's Phil Godzilla.
Oh.
Philza. And he's coming for you.
Well, like this. Pull this lever. Loot this doohickey.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay.
But no, I
I'm-
get to hang with Harvey's crew though. They're all other than Bird Boy. I don't even know what his name is. He's a weirdo.
I've got another one for y'all. Fuck, marry, kill.
Okay.
Nixon, Reagan, Bush. Jr.
I'm just gonna take my mulligan and kill myself. Sorry. While we're at it, can I somehow make the fuck part of my answer you fucking yourself? Like, fuck no one marry Bush's wife. All right, putting that in my mental notes. Bull's got a thing for Barbara Bush.
Do you want my
I don't-
answer to the question?
I don't know if I can use this, but I might. Why? I sure.
Okay, so I don't know if you're aware of this. Ronald Reagan is dead, right?
Allegedly.
I also don't know if you're aware of this.
I'm just
but
saying,
the
until I see a
motherfucker,
body, I don't buy it.
the motherfucker had dementia in his later years in office, right?
Yeah, he still wanders the halls to this day.
So in order for fucking Ronald Reagan to be ethical, it would have to be in.
I'm sorry, you said fucking Ronald Reagan. My brain just assumed it was the other way you say that. And it was just like, what did fucking Ronald Reagan do this time?
Okay, so the only way that fucking Ronald Reagan would be ethical is if you had a time machine, you could do it early on while he's in office, right?
I'm not fucking him with Bonzo in the room. I'm not doing it. The monkey goes in the other room.
Anyway, my
Or
point
you
is,
die.
I'm fucking Ronald Reagan, and filming it,
Oh.
and
and then publishing the video so that the AIDS epidemic gets fucking dealt with.
No. Okay, if you film it, who's gonna film it?
Huh.
Fucking Bill Clinton.
I already know it's gonna be Bonzo.
No, Bonzo's in the other room. These are the rules you stated.
I wasn't gonna fuck Reagan. Zola's a freak.
I'm solving a crisis.
Oh god.
It's self-sacrifice. Anyway, then I'm killing Nixon and marrying Bush Jr. because he paints, and I like an artist. He's a painting of Putin.
I drew him riding a grizzly bear, but they told me that was a little much. Oh. Damn it. I guess I gotta switch to just chatting real quick on our settings. Oh. Excuse me.
Not anymore. Okay, so Brandon, how about you? Nixon, Reagan, Bush, fuck, marry, kill.
I'm certain I'd get lost in the jowls if I tried to fuck Nixon.
It's like the third Doctor. Just, I got lost in the jowls. The TARDIS brought me home.
Just your scrawny little bodies getting stuck all up in them jowls.
Yeah, and whenever he does it, he snaps my bones with each.
It's like a 60s green screen effect of you just like flailing your arms panically, looking scared while just skin flaps are superimposed over you.
So definitely kill Nixon, because if not, he'll kill me.
Okay, so we both agree on kill Nixon. Lucas said kill himself, which means he's leaving Nixon alive.
Oh.
I gave you a golden opportunity, and you did not take it.
That was not an opportunity. That was a curse, and
Okay.
you know it.
Motherfucker, let me tell you the goddamn opportunity you just passed up. You passed up the opportunity to kill Nixon, solve the AIDS crisis, and marry an artist all at once.
Truly, I have lost out in this arrangement. Oh no.
All I'm saying is there's a correct answer here.
And you, Lucas, are a pitiful fool.
If not fucking Ronald Reagan makes me a fool, then I don't want to be smart.
It's okay. I'm not fucking Ronald Reagan. I'm fucking Bush.
You're fucking Bush?
Yeah, because he's from Texas. He knows how to ride.
And the Lund's back.
King Henry VIII, Bob Ross, and Andrew Hussey. Jesus Christ.
Okay, wait, hold on. I need to say why I would marry Ronald Reagan. It's so I could have Bonzo on the weekends.
So you can divorce him and get Bonzo.
Mm-hmm.
That might depress him and make him never become president.
You look so serious and solemn. You're just like, that could change the world.
I have
Okay,
that alone switched me from this is stupid, I don't want to be smart, to no, Zella was right. There is a right answer. It's just none of us had it yet.
No, I had the right answer.
You could have gotten away with it without fucking Reagan. That's what I say to so many time travelers at the end of their trip. They pay to go and they get back, and I'm just like, yo, really?
Lund,
So many go back to the 40s and fuck Frank Sinatra. It's unbelievable. Like, gah.
Lund, did you catch the proposal here of fuck, marry, kill Nixon, Reagan, and Bush Jr.? And there is a correct answer. I didn't think of it when I proposed this fuck, marry, kill, but there is a correct answer, and I will repeat it now because it's the only correct answer. Kill Nixon, fuck Ronald Reagan, film it, release it to the public, solve the AIDS crisis, and marry Bush because he's an artist.
Because he's an artist. Are you one of those people who, like, you know, he sat next to Michelle Obama a couple times and you just went, yeah, 8 years, whatever. Give him a pass.
No, what I'm saying is, like, fuck Reagan has to be on there in order for me to solve the AIDS crisis. So then my options for marriage are someone who's definitely not a crook and an artist. And I'm picking an artist. They're all war criminals.
Yeah.
So you've just got to pick the best war criminal. And I want the war criminal who will paint a subpar painting of me. Over the one who, I've got to agree with Brandon, I'd get caught in his jowls.
There's no way I could ever sex Nixon. His jowls would be too much for me.
They're too powerful. Powerful jowls.
They approach from too many angles. It would take a new type to predict each movement.
And by too many angles, I mean all angles at once if you're trapped.
Yeah, it's real fucked up.
It's like its own pocket dimension of skin flaps.
Truly, Nixon's jowls are the AIDS crisis of his face.
Was that a good joke?
Nah.
Brain's like, was that even a joke?
That's a very context-sensitive joke.
That's up there with fucking Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas is the John Cusack of Christmas movies. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Oh, gosh.
What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. It's 4 a.m. when I write this shit.
I'm sorry I keep bringing up Pan. It's just...
Was I right?
I love him. Yes, you were right.
Oh, wow.
That is Pan Pizza.
Was I right on the quote?
Hit internet funnyman. Yes, you were. Vol gets it. It makes sense, but like... it's kind of like defining irony. It's very hard to explain if somebody were to not understand it. There's like, no, tell me what that means. The John Cusack of Christmas movies. I'd just stare at them and be like, Brother of Joan Cusack, but as a Christmas movie.
Okay, I've got another one. Got another fuck, marry, kill.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What you got this time?
Fuck, marry, kill. Pueblo, Detroit, 80s New York.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's modern Pueblo and modern Detroit.
You already took your mulligan, Lucas. There's no way out of this one.
All right, I got a second one. I'll marry 80s New York. I'll die long before I get the chance to fuck or kill either of the other cities.
This is assuming the time traveler's hypothesis of all of this happening at the same time.
I don't even want to try and figure out how that works. Marry 80s New York?
Uh-huh.
Kill Detroit? And what was the third one?
Pueblo.
I guess I would fuck Pueblo.
Brandon?
Oh. Oof. I'm feeling the heat now. Yeah. Detroit just has to burn in general, so kill Detroit.
Well, on the one hand, Detroit has lots of fun movie stuff, but on the other hand, Detroit is like literally the most crime-ridden city in the fucking country. Right?
Detroit is?
Yeah.
I don't think it is anymore.
Okay, I thought it was like up there.
It's up there for sure, but it's not like...
I know it used to be, because that's why it was RoboCop.
Yeah, it was at some point. It's for like a couple of decades after the fall of the industrial sector over there.
For some reason, my brain autofilled in the Berlin Wall, and I was just like, why did Detroit get so pissed off about that?
I've got to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
Can you stop releasing your chi into the air? It's polluting. Punching holes into the atmosphere every single time you do one of those.
Fucking goddamn.
See what happens? You see what happens? Greenpeace comes and kills you.
Greenpeace has gargoyles now?
Greenpeace has many, many allies from the Dark Dimensions. They don't fuck around anymore. And neither should you.
I'm trying. I decided I want to go to the oil refinery. What bad is gonna happen there? Bipedal lightning lions.
I hate it when furries tap into electro weaponry.
Jellyfish, land, air jellyfish.
Oh, did Greenpeace actually change its name?
Gargoyles?
We are now Gargoyle Peace. Bringing peace through gargoyles. Okay, I apologize, Vol. I'm also... Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. None of us have been able to sleep for a while, so... We're all running on, like, 2 hours of sleep.
7 fucking years. Work, you stupid machine.
Gotcha. No worries. It's good to have you back still.
We haven't seen you in a while, so
Yeah.
it's always good to
Good
know
to
you're
catch
doing
up.
all right.
Yeah, and catch up. I know you've been busy as heck due to the season.
Don't blow me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up, I'm getting greedy.
We missed yous too. Hopefully we'll see you more around more here and there now. We're gonna see more Jake soon too, because his hours are calming down.
Yeah, cool.
Yes.
Can I walk through the soil or will I just die horrifically?
You will do neither. You can't do either.
Thanks, game.
Video games, they're just like, your character cannot swim at all. I refuse to allow them.
They even tell you. It's like, can I join you on your boat trip? And they're like, no, you can't because you can't swim. Like, are you serious?
Why? Didn't want to program swimming? Fuck you people. Oh yeah, that's good, Vol. Not having to work on public holidays, that's good stuff. It's been a minute since I did retail, but like even minor holidays would have crowds, and it's like, wait, what? I work in a grocery store. Why do you guys care about Black Friday right now?
The deals on milk.
Oh man, I gotta get this summer sausage before it goes off sale. Ma'am, the sign says it's on sale through the 8th. Like, have a good night, Vol.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, we'll catch you later.
We'll love you. We'll love you.
We'll love ya.
Bye-bye.
You gotta reach that level of affection first. No,
Yeah.
I kid.
You gotta get there.
But yeah, we'll catch you later. Have a good night or a good day at work. And we'll yell at Zella for missing you.
You will forever be our cloud god.
Dog, do the paint, Guardian.
Till death do us part.
That's taking it too far.
We're getting married.
Stop it.
We're all getting married to Vol.
Stop it.
You want to.
What's wrong with you?
You want to.
Making it weird.
Your beard is like a
You're not
crystal
making it
ball
weird.
into your emotions.
What?
And it tells me that it wants Vol. That's right, you're cheating on Lund. I wonder what Lund thinks about that. Ominous machinery.
Yeah, I never like it when you find just pylons with runes on them.
Mm-hmm. So I am near the oil refinery. You want to know something about this map? It's really about exploring. So much so that it doesn't tell you where the fuck you are on your map.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you gotta like suss it out based on
Landmarks and shit.
Gotcha. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's like a feature I simultaneously would like and hate.
Oh, and another thing. There's
Oh, fucking...
virtually no fast travel.
Okay.
So you are going to be hoofing it all over the place. And you should be prepared for the elements and shit.
Gotcha.
I don't know, it adds like a... It's satisfying to persevere through this game and make progress and just be able to survive quests that you didn't have the ability to survive before.
Yeah.
And you don't even have to... Most quests, you don't really even have to kill things.
Just kind of wander around, collect items.
Yeah, I mean, if you're quick enough and you bait the enemies enough, you could just take all the loot that they have
Okay.
in like their chests.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dab on them. Where is the gigantic screaming? Okay, so it's the south. Okay. Oh. I'll have got a ways to go then.
It's like it reminds me a little bit of Kenshi.
Yeah. I was
like
that was one of the games I was gonna say it's like a mixture of and I mean you're not really a special chosen one either.
no, you're just like a dude.
Yeah. Someone who just owes a fucking blood debt to your society because of crimes that your grandparents committed.
Bastards.
Yeah.
I told them not to steal cable.
So I left that tribe and I went on a holy mission. And I'm a paladin of that.
Nice. And you use a geode with a stick shoved through it.
Yeah.
I like it.
And I'm a
Don't fall.
I'm a rune magician.
Yeah.
Yeah,
think-
a lot of spells in this game have connections to a bunch of random other spells. So
okay, like synergies.
yeah.
Okay.
So like one that you're not taught from the beginning, which the only way I know is from Seth's video, is if you do reveal soul on like bandits and dead humans, it pops up their soul. And if you use a spell that you get at the very beginning, well, not the very beginning of the game, because you don't start with magic in this game. You don't even start with mana.
Okay.
The first spell that you get in this game, if you cast that on the bubble, it refills your mana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it refills a huge amount of mana too.
Interesting.
And like I was talking to you about the whole rune synergy thing and all that.
Yeah.
And then this whole thing that I can do where I can coat my weapon in ice and then shoot an ice attack with it.
Yeah, that's cool shit.
And I could do that with pretty much every element except fire. I don't have a way to.
You cannot harness the power of fire yet.
I don't know if I think I missed my opportunity to because I went down the frost path.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense if it would that would lock you out. Just become a fucking flame alchemist.
Yeah. I mean, you effectively do you do a fucking what's his name, the main protagonist of that,
Edward?
L. Ron Hubbard. Uh,
My favorite character from any anime, L. Ron Hubbard. L. Ron Hubbard and his brother Alphonse Elric. Don't call me short. You call me short one more time, and I'm going to invent Scientology. Sounds crazy, a short little weirdo. That's it. Then he disappeared for 6 months.
But yeah, you because with the runic magic, like I said before, you start out with having to use a lexicon.
Lexicon?
Lexington.
Lexington.
You have to use a lexicon, and
You're like Lyle's shitposty way of talking, but not on purpose.
but you turn into Ed, and you just can do that with your hands, with just your bare hands. You don't need no transmutation circle or anything like that.
You can just make shit happen out of the ground.
Except I guess Ed technically uses a transmutation circle because he claps.
Yeah, I think does he have them on his gloves? Hell, I don't remember. I think so though.
I think he might. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Because that's how that's how.
Well, at least from the beginning, I thought he was. Ever since he started trying alchemy and he did the whole taboo thing with his mom, he got taken to that door,
Yeah.
and yeah, the door. I gotta think. I'm so tired. The door taught him how to do alchemy without having to have the gloves that have transmutation circles on them.
Okay. It's been a hot minute since I watched
He may have it actually carved into his automail arm, now that I think about it.
Oh, that could be. I don't know though. It's been so long since I watched Full Metal Alchemist.
That's some good drink.
Yeah, got yourself some good Sodor there.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I have good news. I got some not birthday money. I got Christmas money that came in, so I have Elden Ring pre-ordered.
Oh, cool. That's good shit.
So we'll be ready for that shit.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Oh my god, I'm back.
Hello.
It got quiet out here.
Yeah. We tired.
What up?
Not much.
Oh.
I was just telling Lucas how I forgot to mention that I pre-ordered Elden Ring, so that'll be ready.
Cool.
And I should also have your money for you, Zella.
Oh, cool.
Vol had to take off for the night.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I told them I'd give you shit
here's
for
what you
missing
need.
them.
Get it done.
Here's some shit for missing them.
How
Can
I
you
help
sign
you?
for it?
Nah,
I need a
I ain't
signature.
signing shit, homie.
All right, well, I'll leave it with you, but I need a signature.
Just put me in jail.
Just put you in jail. I work for the post office. I can do that. Book 'em, Dano.
Dano's our books guy.
Dano just comes climbing
He
out of a
fixes the
pile
books.
of mail in the back of the truck.
He repairs the books. He uses a wrench.
I was getting into it in my head. I had Dano like with one of those multi-layered.
Multi-level marketing?
No, those multi-layered working like very specialty repair glasses you wear to get very fine magnifications.
Oh, like a steampunk.
Kinda, but real life, you fucking nerd.
Like a steampunk.
He's using that to like rebind a leather book. But doesn't make any goddamn sense because I don't actually know where Steve works. Presumably a book leather binding.
Okay, I've got
repair.
another fuck, marry, kill.
Oh, jeez.
I would fuck Mary. I would kill fuck. But who would I fuck? I guess I'd fuck kill.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
So fuck, marry, kill. Gundam, Evangelion, Gurren Lagann.
Oh,
Uh,
this is a loaded question.
So I'm gonna have to kill Evangelion
Yeah.
because that gets a little too freaky.
Oh yeah, no, that makes it easy. Kill Ava, fuck Gurren Lagann, marry Gundam.
I think I'll go with a one night stand with Gundam because Gundam's got a lot of lasting issues. But believing in the me that believes in you, I'm gonna marry that shit.
Yeah, but Gurren Lagann's got that drill.
Yeah, I'm marrying the drill.
Okay.
I'm fucking the drill.
Is
But
there
I'm
something
not-
you need?
He gets the
I'm
drill.
gonna marry
Uh-huh.
the complex robot war stories
Yeah.
because I'm already married to them. I spent so much fucking time on Gundam as is. We might as well make it official.
Maybe it's restaurant.
Okay, that was too easy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a very begrudging Evangelion kill, and I feel bad because Ava does have a happy ending. It's just there's
Now.
so many bad endings to get there.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the rare case where it's like there are 13 bad endings and there's one good ending, and they're all canon. Like, fuck off.
Wait, hold on. I need to do some research really quick.
Well, do your research very quickly, Zella, for you see I've only reachieved energy for a short period of time.
Okay.
What?
I'm trying to think of a third option here. I've got two.
For what?
For another fuck, marry, kill.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Fucking, I kind of figured, but I also thought I might have missed something in Argando. Because you know. Don't do it. I know you think you can take on the world with that revolver of yours. But you can't do it, son.
You can't do it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I've got it.
Okay.
Fuck, marry, kill. Netflix Death Note.
Okay.
2017's live-action Ghost in the Shell. Dragon Ball Evolution.
Well, I have to kill Death Note.
Okay.
I have to
That's
marry.
apt.
I'll fuck Dragon Ball Evolution. And I will marry 2017 Ghost in the Shell.
Okay.
Because at least 2017 Ghost in the Shell does have
Is there
Scarlett
something
Johansson.
unique?
Scarlett Johansson and decent visuals. They're
Okay.
there.
Brandon?
What?
Fuck, marry, kill. Dragon Ball Evolution, Netflix Death Note, and 2017's Ghost in the Shell.
Uh,
I haven't seen two of these movies, so I'm not even going to comment on this one.
yeah, fuck Ghost in the Shell. Kill Death Note, ironically.
And marry Dragon Ball Evolution?
Yeah.
Interesting. So,
Dragon
pretty
Ball's my life.
consistently, you two choose the same kill, but swap who you fucking marry. Like, that's been a pretty consistent thing.
Yeah.
I wonder what that's about. Wonder what that says about your taste in media.
Can I help you?
Or romantic partners. Okay, so I want you guys to understand how complex what I'm working with here is. As far as coming up with these fuck, marry, kill things is.
Yeah.
Right? Because this is a complicated matter.
Yeah.
Because it
You're a
has to...
complicated person.
Yeah. No, but here's the thing. Like, I got close to being in the rough there with Duckman, Harvey Birdman, and Howard the Duck, because that got close to furry stuff, and I wanted to avoid furry stuff. Basically, I wanted to avoid any potentially incriminating weird sex stuff. So I've got to be very careful or revealing anything about our taste in actual romantic partners.
God, yeah.
So, like, basically, I wanted these questions to be as meaningless as possible. Also, as far as, like, famous people, they had to largely be dead.
Yeah.
That's why I went with two dead presidents who would almost definitely be the kill pick. Because they're already dead. Like, realistically, I don't think that if given the option to kill Nixon, Reagan, or Bush Jr., I think very few people would kill Bush Jr. out of the three of those.
Yeah.
Which is why he's in there.
Fair.
But you've also got to pick, like, things that are equally bad, or pretty close to equally bad, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, it's kind of complicated.
Oh. Yeah, and that's where the gray area comes in.
Yeah. And, you know, your answer says something about you as a person.
What is the time?
It's 11:49.
I will stop the time.
What?
I will stop the time.
That would upset Lucas, I think.
Am I conscious of it?
I don't know.
I'm too tired. No, I'm not conscious of it. Do whatever the hell you want with the time.
Okay.
Fuck it, it's not mine. I don't care.
Fuck, marry, kill. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3.
Probably marry 3. Oh man, I don't want to kill either of the other two.
Brandon, you got an answer for this one?
I'm gonna have to say, since obviously I don't have the commitment to marry Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna have to fuck Dark Souls 2.
Uh-huh.
I'll marry Dark Souls 3 because of the amount of times I've fucking beaten that game.
I thought you were gonna
And-
say the amount of times you fucked Dark Souls 3.
And Dark Souls 1, yeah, I'd kill Dark Souls 1 just because of the beta chaos.
That's fair. I'll fuck Dark Souls 2 and kill Dark Souls 1. Because the quality is worse overall, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the game is more well remembered.
Whenever it comes out, the next one will be fucking Sekiro, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck, marry, kill. Bloodborne, Sekiro, Armored Core as a franchise, I guess.
Well, Armored Core's already dead, so...
It's you got to make some assumptions here to put them on equal footing.
You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. No. I'm gonna punch a fucking hippo.
What?
I'm gonna punch a fucking hippo.
Pretty sure that's a zebra, homie.
I quit.
Okay, fuck, marry, kill. Hitler, Stalin, Mussolini.
Kill Hitler.
Okay.
Fuck Stalin. Leave him for dead.
Uh-huh.
And who was the other one?
Mussolini.
I don't even know what he did. So fuck. He gets a.
He invented fascism.
He's also the guy right before the Blue Meanie in the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. So
That
you
is
know he's
true.
pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Oh my god. I was watching the new season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia that's coming out right now.
Yeah.
And they have a series of episodes that they're not done with where they go to Ireland.
Okay.
And there is a whole bunch of great stuff in there. Not the least of which is Charlie meets his real dad.
Okay.
His real dad is not Danny DeVito.
What the fuck?
His real dad is Cole Meany.
Good God.
Which is great. He shows up on screen, and I'm watching it in bed, like, kind of laying down, and I straight up sit up, and I go, is that Cole Meany?
O'Brien.
Also, Mac discovers that his family isn't actually Irish, and they were lying to him. They're Dutch.
Great.
And their last name isn't really McDonald. And because Matt calls his mom and goes, are we Irish? And she's like, nope. And he's like, is our last name even McDonald? And she's like, nope. It's Vandross. and Max says, are you telling me that my dad's name is Luther Vandross? And she just goes, yup. And he's like, are you fucking with me? And she hangs up the phone. It's some of the funniest. I laughed harder in the Irish episodes of this season than I have for years at It's Always Sunny. It is so good.
Hell yeah.
The fucking Dennis has COVID. And they're trying to rent a castle. It's a long story. And Dennis tells Dee that he can keep himself from coughing. And there's just this entire scene where they're trying to rent a castle, and the fucking high level comedic acting that's happening, watching Dennis try not to cough while Dee's just relentlessly roasting him while trying to rent a castle. It's good. It's genuinely very good comedy.
Hell yeah, okay.
That looks like
Might have to give the new season a watch through then.
Yep, that's it. Okay. So they're trying to figure out where they want to go on vacation
Yeah.
while they're getting very drunk on whiskey mixed with beer.
Okay.
And they get blackout drunk and write down on a board all of their ideas for where they could go on vacation. And what they write down on this board is Whiskey Beer Island of Green and Fight. And then they go to Ireland.
Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Because they combined all of their ideas of their dream vacations. It's a good season. It's genuinely very funny.
You're pretty funny.
Thank you.
He's right, you know.
Also, the first episode of the season implies that... Do you guys remember when Rudy Giuliani had, like, mysterious black liquid running down his head?
Yeah, the oil was leaking.
Yeah. They imply in the first episode of the season that they were responsible for that. And also the miscounts at the voting booths, or the potential miscounts at the voting booths. And... No! Convincing people that there needed to be recounts. That was their fault. And also the January 6th insurrection was on them. And the person they're telling this to is convinced that they voted for Trump. And they're all just like, nah, we voted for Kanye. It's great. It's good. It's good content. It's good hashtag content. I like this new season.
Yeah, good shit. I've been seeing ads for it and I've been interested.
I'm not gonna lie, the surprise appearance of Cole Meany got me.
He's just there as fucking Charlie's dad?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So there you are. Let's see.
I wonder if they're gonna
Wonderful
change
news.
that again, or if that's just the new thing.
I mean, it might be. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention, the character that Cole Meany plays,
Yeah.
his name is Shelley Kelly.
Oh, for God's sakes.
And Kelly is Charlie's last name in the show.
Char Kelly.
Char Kelly.
Kelly.
Char Kelly.
But yeah, Shelley Kelly.
He has a thing for younger girls.
Oh.
Char Kelly. It works too well. No.
What? Oh.
It works too well, Zella. I don't get it.
I'm a little slow tonight.
It's no, that was perfect.
Yeah, that's other content that I watch. I learned that there were new episodes of It's Always Sunny. They're going to Hulu at the same time they're airing on TV.
Oh yeah.
So that's really nice.
Hell yeah.
That's allowed me to keep up with the show, and it's getting at least 3 more seasons after
Sweet.
this one. So that show, it will be the longest running live action comedy series.
Oh yeah. It's
It is with this season, I believe. It
Yeah.
became the longest running live action comedy.
I was gonna say it's gotta be getting up there.
It will never surpass The Simpsons.
No.
So it won't be the longest running comedy, which is unfortunate because I think It's Always Sunny has been consistently funny more than The Simpsons was.
Yeah.
The Simpsons certainly has its highs. The Simpsons gets very funny,
Yeah.
but it also gets horribly unfunny at times in a way that It's Always Sunny really hasn't.
Yeah, they kind of drop the ball more often.
Mm-hmm. And I wonder if that's got to do with the fact that The Simpsons has had so many fucking writers, and some of the writers are just better than others, whereas It's Always Sunny is pretty much just made by
Can I help you?
Rob, Charlie, and Glenn, and a couple of other people have written and directed and stuff, but they're still the showrunners
Yeah.
and doing a lot of that kind of shit. And they're still pretty good at it. They haven't run out of ideas.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They even started doing a podcast recently, the 3 of them.
Yeah.
And they're going back through all of the episodes of It's Always Sunny from the beginning and talking about making the show. And it's really interesting. They barely talk about making the show. But there's one episode that they did where they start off, they say like 2 things about the making of that episode, or maybe some of the actors that were in it.
Yeah.
And then immediately after just talk about how Rob found a dead dude once.
Oh no.
Actually, several. He's found several dead dudes.
Oh no. What the fuck?
I think 2. But that is several. 2 is several, right? When it's dead people, if it's found dead people, if it's not your job to find dead people, then finding 2 dead people counts as several.
Yeah, it's like the Doctor Who gag where it's like, is 2 a lot? And it's like, depends. People, no. Dead people, yes.
Remember when Doctor Who was good?
Like a chunk of it being good was run before my times.
Yeah, but I mean, it was good
Yeah, I know. I'm just
while we were alive.
I need to give some of it a rewatch.
I'd love to, but it's on HBO Max, and I don't have that.
Oh shit! I have that.
You have HBO Max?
Well, we get it through my cable
Oh
for
shit!
free. So it's less that we have it, more that we have HBO. So they're just like, yeah, you have HBO Max too.
Shit. I keep debating canceling some of my streaming services and just getting HBO Max instead,
Yeah.
because I feel like I would enjoy it more.
I like HBO Max for the most part.
It's got so much good shit on there, honestly.
The Criterion Collection drags me over there pretty well.
Well, they've got
It's just-
so many movies and TV shows. It's so much.
Yeah.
But it's like, what do I cancel? I don't really have anything I want to cancel, you know?
It's all on Twitter.
That'll work.
Yeah, because I have the power to do that. Like, do I want to cancel Netflix? No, it has like several shows I really like rewatching that are Netflix originals.
Fair.
Do I want to cancel Hulu? It's got several Gundams, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia,
Yeah.
and Atlanta, and others, I'm pretty sure, but those are all shows that I love.
Yeah.
Amazon Prime, no, I really just keep it for the shipping. I don't have it much for the streaming service as I do for getting that free shipping, you know?
Yeah.
And then Disney Plus is the one I thought I'd drop the easiest, but it's like, man, I do like the Marvel movies.
Yeah, fair. Plus, it's so cheap.
It is. It's like half the price of HBO Max.
And for anyone who enjoys animation, they've got a lot of good animation on there. Between the Marvel collection and Disney collections. And Simpsons is on there too, I guess.
Oh yeah, it is, but like lacking many episodes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Or
pretty
parts
much.
of episodes.
Pretty much any of the questionable episodes, I think, are gone, as well as I think they did edit some episodes because everyone freaked out about it, and rightly so. But
I'm not as much of a Simpsons fan as either of you are, I'm pretty sure.
yeah,
I've really only seen the movie. And some Treehouses of Horror.
I mainly liked the Treehouse of Horror back in the day, but they've had a lot of good gags over the years.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no doubt.
Very quotable.
Very, very quotable.
Oh, and I like the AI-generated Simpsons episodes.
Yeah, those are good. Or Dark Simpsons. Those are fun. Those are good, I don't know, studies in how, just how much fucking Simpsons content has been animated. That you can just, with relative ease, piece together a completely new episode out of pre-existing stock footage.
Mm-hmm.
And have it make total sense.
Shoot a laser beam at us?
I did.
Sure. Crazy. Nice.
I trust my kid not to spread diseases. How their kid covers their mouth when they sneeze, and it's just Gojira ripping all of Tokyo apart. His fucking atomic breath.
Shin Godzilla's cool.
Shin Gojira neat. He's in constant agony.
Ritualist heist.
Yeah, but he made Anno happier.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
From
Ono had a lot of fun with that movie.
He very much did. From what I've heard, the very uplifting ending of Ava Rebuilds 4
Okay.
has much to do with how much fun Anno had making Shin Godzilla.
Nice, okay. That's cool. Because Shin Goji is crazy.
Because remember, before he made Shin Godzilla, he made Ava Rebuild 3. That shit's depressing as fuck.
Yeah.
Do we want to call the stream soon?
Yeah, sure.
It's 12:06, 12:08.
Yeah, whatever y'all want.
I've still got an hour before I need to get to work. But we can call it whenever.
Okay.
Yeah, call it.
I'm getting pretty tired, so yeah, we should probably call it.
Yeah, I'm dead. Alrighty, y'all. We will see you next time.
Next Wednesday.
Yes, after we're taking a break for Christmas. Have a merry Hanukkah, a happy Christmas, Harry, and happy Boxing Day, Kwanzaa, Life Day, and to you all.
Okay, some of those holidays already passed.
Yeah. Well, you know, the next ones.
Okay.
Have a good next one.
Have a good
Because I
next
missed
one.
you this year, and I'm sorry. I'm not very quick on the draw this time. Anyways, but yeah, thanks for joining us. We'll be back next week. Have a good holidays if you're celebrating holidays, and if your holidays have already passed, hope they were nice.
Fuck you. No, I'm joking.
And Brandon has a similar sentiment.
We love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Don't get hit by trains.